It is Wednesday. Grab a YouTube chat, and we'll dive on into some data, and we'll play some games. Unlocked 15 boosters for Jack Flag. I'll try not to spend them all in one place. We'll try not to spend them all in one place. Looks like something wicked comes this way. Wog makes Thanos really good. Does he fire all his shots twice? Bingo Papo, thank you for the 33 buds. He copies Wog twice, and then he 4x's the rest of your stones. Really? So you can... So the Wog lane can be a kill zone. He does just murder everything in the lane, doesn't he? Hey, press a pick. Hope your gaming's been treating you well. Good morning. Lots of pew pew. So the idea behind the Wicked Thanos stuff is basically that loading up 3 shots is enough, is like the TLDR. Is the thing. So like, you're right, these decks aren't super likely to load more than 3 bullets, but also like, just loading 3 bullets is fine. Silver Surfer First Steps is lovely, with both Carrot and Wicked. Nice to see Infinity Ultron getting some love. All right, let's look for just new Thanos to start. I don't understand Grandmaster. Isn't he bad with Thanos? So Thanos won't refire, but you could Grandmaster Karen Page or Wiccan. If Thanos copies Grandmaster with the red shot, then it works with Thanos. Okay, so similar to Wog, you could fire multiple shots if you copy them mid-firing off all the shots. Because Thanos only empties the gun after his reveal ends. Did you try Chrono TCG? I did not. No mobile client and no mobile client's a big one. It's also just like way too close to being Runeterra. I did pick up some Riftbound stuff at Gen Con though. When time permits, I'm gonna play. It's literally Runeterra. Yeah, they copied a lot. Hopefully Riot's lawyers leave them alone. That's probably not a given though. Oh, we could just shove him in high Evo. Seems fine. It's stressful playing in paper. See, I'm kind of the opposite, and maybe it's just because a lot of my card gaming is done while I'm streaming. I find it so easy to lock in while playing a paper card game. Just because, like, when I'm playing a paper card game, the only thing I'm doing is playing the game. It's not like I'm live and reading 2 or 3 chats and keeping up on Discord to make sure I don't have any notifications from people there and occasionally checking other things. I always feel like I'm laser focused when I'm in person. All right, let's look for Wog to start, and then maybe we'll look explicitly for not Wiccan. Is there not a way to unify all of your chats? It is against the Twitch terms of service to have all of your chats combined while multi-streaming. There are tools that do it, and some people will do that, but they are technically breaking their Twitch partner contract to do that. Considering this is my job, I would prefer not to risk it. Oh, the deck just has Celestial shows instead of what? Insominator? Like that's a weird message. I don't know that I buy Pixie being good here. But I like the idea of Roller. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. But we'll probably make some changes there before we touch it. Oh, this build's trying Psylocke. I don't love picks. There's just so many 3s and 4s in these decks. I don't love that. But Fractured Frontier Psylocke with these two seems reasonably appealing. Hooray for the release of playable cards. It is funny that they can just press the print to playable card button occasionally, yeah. This was the default deck, right? It's not a low bar. It's not a low bar. One of the better ones they've had for that. Oh, I had my filter set wrong. Yeah, good to chat, Precipic. Have a good Wednesday. I do like the soundtrack. Hey, look at our werewolf gamers trucking along. Oh, I like this conceptually. You're just like, you're low curve, because Marvel Boy wants you to be low curve, and that works well with Thanos, and then vomiting cards onto the board lets Jane Foster have more consistent hits when you hit her early. I dig that. Hey, Kay. It's always being here. Born in Pokemon. Do I have a Cosmic Storm on her? Wow. Jace! Good morning, good morning. I also sent you a Surfer deck. Yeah, I don't really want to play Surfer. I would believe you that you got to Infinite with it. It just doesn't sound particularly fun to me. Hey, look, chat. Bounce Enjoyers. Actually doing well. That was our highlight last night. This is nice to see. Talk about they can just hit the release playable card button occasionally. Fucking Boomerang is so undertuned. Like, obviously these sample sizes aren't huge, but like this 5% win rate delta in these samples for fucking Boomerang versus a 1-drop is like such an indictment of the power level of this card. Can they please just release playable fucking Marvel Snap cards for Bounce? Just please, once. 2-3 Boomerang. I mean, the barest minimum is 2-3. It should probably be better than that, but yeah. Barest minimum is giving me a 2-3. Is it worth looking at Conquest data this early this season so you don't have bots? Conquest has a different set of biases. Like, just think about how often I leave games of Conquest because I don't want to play against someone sweating. No, you'll get more Ant Maze and you'll like it. LOL. Alright, let's look at Jade minus Thanos. Anybody doing anything with that? Oh my goodness! Kahori Submariner Clea. I guess she is kind of a one-shot Marvel Boy, isn't she? I mean, this is very close to the deck I played a lot of last season. Where is it? This was Clea Copier. What'd they cut? They cut Elsa and Scarlet Witch. Was that what's different here? I haven't experienced that much Zombie Galacti, so losing what's her name is probably fine. Oh, they're playing Cosmo too. Did I have another one over here? Oh, I had Jeff. Kahori, Clea, It's definitely pretty 3-drop heavy. Yeah, but I'll put Witch back in. Jaden had a flick deck. Some other gamers had that idea. They released 3 new odd reveals. Of course, people are playing Gazo. God, I hate how right you are. I hate how right you are. Jade's text is ambiguous, is it? Oh, because it's using the words judge the worthy? No, it just does her effect the second time. I think everything that got hit the first time just goes again. She doesn't judge the same characters both times. Oh, okay, I agree it's ambiguous then. I haven't really played with the card. My assumption was she hit the same cards twice. She can, but she's not guaranteed to. Okay. I agree on the ambiguity then. Okay, so apparently the internet detectives tracked it down, and the order Thanos fires his stones is actually the order they appear in the MCU. No, that's not true. No, that's fucking wrong. God damn it, it took me 2 seconds to realize this is wrong. RST, are you in chat? That's not fucking true. The order you listed in the MCU, the cost reduction happens before you draw a card. It's just the easiest one I know, the way to tell you that that's wrong. God, stop posting easily verifiable incorrect information on the internet. Fuck you. Get out of here. Your incorrect information needs to be hard to verify, yep. Reality Stone's the first one that fires, yeah? It's always red first. And space and then reality. I just know mind goes after time. Because you don't draw and then cost reduce, which is sad. Alright, any other requests? This is mostly as expected. There's a bunch of Thanos decks, which is great. Thanos is a really good season pass card design. It goes blue, red, green, yellow, purple, orange. Okay. All right, let's play some games. I want to play Thanos first, I think. Let's do Wong stuff because it's got Jade in it and it's comboing. Why is there an Agony in this deck? Yeah, there's 2 Thanos highlights up on the YouTube channel. A 1-drop for quick draw, sure, but like, can I just put like an Iceman or a Spider Ham, like a disruptive card? Should add the order they fire to the infographic. Nah, I mean, Reality Stone copying is the only one that really matters. Most of the rest of them don't. And I guess knowing Mind Stone and Time Shot don't, but like, that's the big one. Adam Warlock existing is a reason to play Iceman over Spider-Ham. Fun fact, every time I open my YouTube dashboard, there's a message that pops up that says, now would be a good time to insert ads. Do you think the order was deliberate? I have no idea. I think Mind Stone and I think the not giving the cost reduction to the card that he draws was definitely intentional. I don't know how much I expected. I don't know how much I expect they put thought in the rest of it. I hate everything, everything. You know I hate everything. Marvel Snap, I hate the Triskelion. Triskelion, do. I didn't need another reason to hate Triskelion. For fuck's sake. This person's playing really slowly, playing one card per turn, and we got Triskelion, so I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
I think I'm mulligan on our first match. One of the things to understand about early Snap data around a card like Thanos is that we won't really know if Thanos is a long-term competitive card for a few weeks, or maybe not even this month, because there's a lot of mirror matches, to say the least. The data has a lot of bias from that. Do you not include the data dives in YouTube videos? I mean, they're on the streams on the YouTube channel. No, generally speaking, I don't do dedicated data dive things on the YouTube side. Sometimes I do Dex roundups, but people can watch the YouTube videos if they want that, or watch the stream archives if they want that. Thanos always wins the mirrors. Take that for data. Yep. Okay, so fun fact on how this works. This loads 3 shots into Thanos. Locked and loaded. I'm gonna do this so I can Wog here next turn and then be set up to Thanos Wog combo. Because they're incentivized to fill this location. Hey, morning, Uncle Schlein. Thanks for the sub supporting him. If you're someone who's dipping back into Marvel Snap and you want some thoughts and some links to things, be sure to check out my latest tier list as well as my next guide. Now, unfortunately, well, I was gonna say they have priority, but they don't because of Stargrade. Yeah, their Thanos Converter by Wong, but I missed on my Thanos chip. That's very sad. I think I'm just supposed to do this. That way I can have a big kitty. And then we can go kitty Thanos next turn if we top deck him. I am all dressed up with nowhere to go. Hopefully this is enough to win. Technically, I should put these in front. Just for technically correct sake. Not get caught out by a random teenage warhead in the center. It's gonna get us, unfortunately. No, wait, we're good? This is 18. Oh, it's 15. Well, we didn't get to do the sweet combo thing, but we had a backup plan for the Wong that came together, so we've got that going for us. Zeckles, thank you for the 64 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We flipped heads on the kitty position. They couldn't play Scar into the Pit of Exile. So this was, they couldn't play a big thing here, so I just wanted to beat the king. Yeah, unironically, like, I know it sucks to not get to do the thing with the deck and do the sweet thing, but this deck being able to win when it didn't draw the Thanos is, like, a good checkbox / sign for it, right? Like, we have a sweet combo do a thing plan, but then, like, are we functional when that doesn't come together is, like, a big question mark for after it. Surge is definitely excellent this season. If you're someone coming back or someone who's newer and you want to make the most of these cards, you definitely want to make Surge a priority pickup if she's missing in your collection. Can I get a 1-drop? Noise? I think I wing beat the Wog. Like, I'm pretty unlikely to get a 5 over to the side. And then this loads the gun for us. Yes, Thanos with Thor's is probably the next thing I want to do, honestly. Him acting as a bigger Odin for the hammer is real solid. Right on time, lady. Welcome to the party. How are the shots loaded? You see how this card is lit up? Thanos makes all your cards have quick draw. So when the card you draw for the turn, if you play it, loads a shot for Thanos. I want to play this so I load the shot and keep the surge trade going, I think. Don't be shy, Thanos. It's above average Iron Lad. It might have been right to kick Adam to the side to give ourselves the best chance to draw Thanos here. Unfortunately, with Shulao and Thanos in our bottom 5, I think we're dead. Really a whole lot we could do here. Keep them honest here, and then play this over here. Oh my goodness. Luna's ice cube just murdered us. I guess there's a chance he kills the ice cube back. $25% to win. Oh no, 0% when he gets the... Okay, yep. Forgot about the Venus. Was very close considering they had Wicked into Wicked and both of our payoffs were on the bottom of the deck. Shulao or Thanos there, and we outclassed them very easily. Lack of one drop here is big sad. We have 5 of those. We're simultaneously missing every one drop in our deck and also still don't have either of our payoffs. When I think about all these Wicked decks, they look like they're underpowered on the surface. And I'll be curious to see, like, that last game we played against that Wicked Thanos deck, like, we were missing all of our bits, and they still won by, like, only a singular point when their deck was very... Like, their deck popped off, and they still only barely won by a point in that previous game. Is my takeaway from looking at the Wicked Thanos deck so far. And I'm curious to see if they'll still be competitive when people aren't doing shiny new things and go back to trying to, like, just play good established Marvel Snap decks. Like, part of what I was talking about, like, it's so... When a card is as popular as new Thanos is, it's so difficult to measure if it's actually good or not, because you're mostly playing against mirror matches. So this Nico activation obviously isn't great with just the move to the right, but I wanna load a shot and I wanna trigger Surge, so we're gonna play her out here. There's the Thanos. I don't know if that's actually very good for us, though. Copying Thanos gives us a Thanos whose gun is empty. It's how you say not great. And they have... Honestly, I'm probably supposed to re-roll the cloning bets. They have Bolts and Winds of Watum over there. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if it's right, but it's kind of sweet. Stops him from fucking with our Wong path here too, which is great. Wong is not worthy, Chip. If we top deck Shulao on the 50%er, we can Shulao and Thanos. Unfortunately, we just don't have a way. We'll have a way to play the... I don't have a way to win a second lane. We can show how Thanos of the Wong works at least, but that's all we got. The shield landing left is like the perfect extra fuck you to everything for us. It means I don't even get to kill the Janes when we combo here. We won the left by 1 at least. We got that going for us. A lot of work to win the left by 1. We animated the shit out of that turn to win the left by 1 point. Thanos doing his best 4th of July impression. I mean, it is America Thanos. Why didn't Thanos kill anything? He tried to kill the shield like 4 times. No Spider-Man brand new day variant. I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot I have a variant for that card. Well, maybe we'll toggle that on during the ad break here in a minute. Oh, Strange Academy is annoying. Is it hard to set up a long path?
Wind, aid my hand.
Interesting. Man, if this isn't the quintessential distilled Marvel Snap experience this morning, I don't know what is. Just incredible giant pounds of location variance fueled by deck didn't function into my deck finally is kind of working, opponent retreats on turn 4. We're gonna take an ad break and then we're gonna play some more games with this. This feels like it has potential if we can run remotely closer to average. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping away the rest of the day. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever stream's in front of you right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You tried Pixie Thanos. Yeah, I'm pretty confident Thanos wants you to play a bunch of cheap cards. I think. The Pixie deck just had too many 4, 5s, and 6s in it. It just is it's really hard to load the shots when most of your deck isn't really cheap cards. If you don't have Pixie on turn 2, it's really hard. I mean, even when you have Pixie on turn 2, it's still awkward because you can like draw. You need like Pixie into Mobius, so your stuff is like almost guaranteed to be cheaper. While we're at it, can we also have a game where we don't draw Jane Foster on turn 1 or turn 2? Okay, now you're being greedy. Be reasonable, okay? Yes, Doc Ock released at the rollover day. That's why we're going to be snapping for the rest of the day. Lovely.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I think we open an Ice Spear. I'm gonna do this because it puts us off Surge for a turn, but it clears Vormir, it loads a shot, and it sets us up to be able to do Surge +1 next turn to keep the Shulao train moving here too. I believe this works how I want it to, where this buff's faced out, and then Krakoa's gonna give +4 here, should be how this functions. Unfortunately, Mobius is here to piss at our Cheerios. Hey, Beckett, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. I think I want to load a Thanos shot so that way I can play Thanos into play Shulao. As much as this Nico with move right is not great. Kitty and then Nico. Why is the order better? Oh, I guess if he copies, I want Thanos to move right. That's fair. Iron Lad hitting Thanos does nothing. I'm missing Copy Stone and Kill Stone. That's so unfortunate. And Time Stone is useless because of Mobius. Yep. We have a 5/12 that draws a card, which feels like an insane thing to say. Yeah, it's just like the draw doesn't do anything for us, right? Is the issue? Because like I'm not gonna draw anything that's better than Kitty Shulao on the last turn. Right? So I don't think the Jane Foster is better than 8 to 17 point Shulao, right? So assume they move Thanos. Leaves them at 13 on the left. God, it's just been, the games this morning have just been fucking brutal. Every single game we have gotten just, however we can possibly be railroaded, we can be railroaded. Has Shulao always hit a card that was upgraded by Polymorph? Shulao hits your last played character. He explicitly will never target spells. And if you polymorph your last played character, it's still your last played character. So skills explicitly have never messed up Thanos. Or have never messed up Shulao. Is the best Thanos deck going to be Quicksilver, Domino, Wicked tech cards? That's what the early numbers imply. Just very frequently, push comes to shove, decks get optimized. Best things to be doing in Marvel Snap are usually ways to break your opponent's stuff, just so we're clear. Like, consistently throughout the course of history. Just to set expectations to realistic. Wicked's also the easy, obvious thing to be doing. And again, most Marvel Snap gamers aren't particularly inventive. They're going to take the path of least resistance whenever possible. Also, Wong right plus wing beat. I think that gives me less total wing beats, yeah? Oh, that's a good thought. I could have gotten one more point on this if I Wong before I wing beat because of the surge. That's a good catch. Shu Lao and Thanos being the bottom 2 cards of our deck here is such just like a fucking perfect metaphor for how this set of games has gone.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Excited to draw a Vibranium this turn.
I'm Spider-Man.
Fun fact on Strange Academy. Strange Academy always moves the cards in the order you played them. So the reason why I played out the Spider-Man Brand New Day Center is because that guarantees these 3 move and Wong stays here. And I think we win this. Like we're not gonna Thanos, I don't think. I think it's like Shu Lao plus Kitty Pryde, but we do actually win it, right? Cool. All right, this is it, chat. This is where it all turns around. I forgot to tell you that in order to play this deck, you have to stop punching black cats you see in mirrors while treading on cracks on sidewalks under ladders. That's good advice, really.
Snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
It's Quick Shot. Quick Shot refers to a bonus your cards get if you play them the turn that you draw them. So Thanos gives every card you draw Quick Shot to load a bullet into his gun. So when I play this Adam Warlock that I drew for the turn, we get that Thanos animation because Thanos is loading a shot in here. Holy, it does exist. It does exist. Oh, yeah. Finally drew the Jade. Dies to the danger room. That's just perfection. You can't script this shit better. The writers deserve a raise this season. I've seen less scripted wrestling matches. LOL. It's a good juke. It's a good juke. I need a minute. We're not gonna quit because I want to play Marvel Snap all day today, but I'm gonna quit if I keep playing. I need 2 minutes. I need to walk away for a second. I feel like the older this game gets, the more coin flippy it's become. I think you're just more aware of the coin flips that have always been there. It's a big part of why I'm such a huge proponent of Marvel Snap should just be Sanctum Showdown. Sanctum Showdown is just a better way for the game to play out. And so it's so much more skill testing and satisfying to have multiple coin flips over the course of the game that you react to, i.e., where is the Sanctum going, rather than I'm flipping a coin for the only turn that matters when I play my cards out. Sanctum, and honestly, it hurts me to say this, but I would bet the reason why we don't see Sanctum Showdown return very often is it's probably not popular because it's less random and more skill testing. We're gonna delete the deck and re-import it because obviously the deck thought it was in as cursed. So the data on the new cards, I'm gonna repeat this a lot today, so apologies for people that are already here and heard me say it a lot. The data on the new cards is mostly useless because it's mostly people playing beer matches. So the data on new cards can give us some interesting things to look at, and it can be novel for picking out decks to want to play, but it really doesn't tell us anything meaningful this early on what's good, bad, or otherwise. To give, oh, that's fun. To give a very direct comparison, there is a non-zero chance that Thanos Fractured Frontiers is a new Agamotto. Which is to say, it's super popular right now because it's fun and interesting and novel, but there's a really good chance it's not actually that good of a card. What is happening? Marvel Retreat is happening. Because, again, this is why Sanctum is better. This just doesn't happen in Sanctum. It just doesn't happen in Sanctum. I mean, there's a chance their boss walked in, but there's probably a bigger chance they saw me loading 4 shots into my Thanos and walked away. For people just coming in, by the way, if you missed the news, Abdul El Sayed won the Democratic primary in Michigan yesterday. So, obviously, Michigan's not a guaranteed Dem seat for Senate. But if he wins the general, that'll put another pro-Medicare for all populist / progressive into the Senate. Has it been called? His opponent conceded.
Opponent snapped.
Because remember, while the Democrats aren't perfect, they aren't conspiracy theorists telling you all of the elections they don't win are rigged.
Spider-Man.
And they can concede when they lose, unlike the perpetuant children that are Republicans and Donald Trump specifically. I think I want to get Adam going. It's close, though. So again, the way Adam Warlock interfaces with extra draws, or sorry, the way Adam Warlock's extra draws interface with quick draw, all of the cards you draw are quick draw until the end of your next turn. I think we're playing Luna. Oh, their Jade being on curve is so brutal here. Okay, so I have blue stone and red stone here, which means I get to copy the Wong twice and be able to move Thanos out of the lane. Which that's important because it means that I'll be able to Shu Lao into the triple Wong path next turn. Now, it is unfortunate that the blue stone fires before the red stone, so my Thanos is only 10 as opposed to being larger. This is only giving plus 12. Only. We just judge the worthy a bunch. Honestly, that might be better. No, it's only giving plus 4, Paul. Oh, sorry. So I guess that's 16. It's 3 extra triggers. Now, I think chat's right that we're supposed to judge the worthy a bunch. That's actually what we want to do. Just cross our fingers and let Road sort it out here. Alright, Jade's judgment has been passed. We win the game? We win the game. Cool. Alright, chat, we're doing it. We're doing it. Triple wog. The triple wog with move the Thanos into another odd reveal is, like, legitimately very reasonable. Jade getting to do some stuff there too, which is nice. Yeah, one of my big takes, Sam, is that the snap mechanic is really only fun and engaging when one person doesn't really understand how it works. When you're not skill diffing someone with it and you both understand you should be leaving a lot of the time, it's a lot less satisfying. It's gonna mulligan Mindscape. That's why I like Conquest. I can just go all in every time. Exactly, Gavin. That is a big part of why I enjoy playing Conquest. Because I can basically just press this button here and pretend that the stat mechanic doesn't exist. You know, I'd really be curious if someone wanted to go back and check how many of the games we've played have been Thanos mirrors. Really hammers home the online, or really hammers home the information being skewed. Like, the data's interesting and fun to look at, but man, it's very selection biased right now because there's just so many pseudo mirrors. Like, obviously this isn't an exact mirror, but it's definitely a pseudo mirror. I'm going to play Spidey not on here, actually, because they're going to domino here. So we won't be winning anyways.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
The only non-Thanos Spirit I played on the ladder today have been against Aeroshib or bots. Ben Brode must be really sad about all the season pass money he's making. Yeah, I think we have Nico eat kitty here. Draw some cards. Hi, I haven't played Marvel Snap since the Horde season last November. Is it worth it to come back? The question of worth is, like, really deeply subjective. Like, what does worth mean to you? Like, is Marvel Snap a fun and interesting game that's pretty well balanced? Yeah, I'd say so. I think the new season's got a lot of really sweet cards in it. Okay, so I can walk into Thanos, and I have the copy stone. However, I don't have the move stone. No blue stone, no green stone's brutal. So I think I just Jade here and get another shot loaded and judge twice. Long Surge. I am guaranteed to draw Shulao next turn, which is nice. And Wong Surge means that these don't move, so they stay locked in over here, which is pretty appealing. I think this will probably just not be a Thanos game. $211 Shulao's a little above average. Thanos kills everything in the middle. Does he? He does, doesn't he? Alright, fine. This is the fun play. Hey, chat, remember when I took the fun play and died? Preference probably remembers. Did I dead anyways? I would said anyways, yeah. Sedge. Sedge. Drax moves. Drax only moves if he's moving to a location that's causing you to win. And he's not winning the center, so he does not move. Jade being a card that can get power into locations they're locked down is a good thing to remember. Also, the Drax was always getting bigger, yeah? So even without the Jade, we actually lost that. It's a good call out. What would have been the winning line? Shulao center, Thanos right. Shulao center, Thanos right lost. The winning line there was, let me pull up my replay client here and show you how we could have won. Yeah, it needed to be Thanos right, Shulao left is what I needed to do. Yes, I'm aware Thanos wins the right, Steric. We needed to win the left or the center, though. So in order to win the left or the center, we needed to shoot. We couldn't win the center without Thanos. So I needed to Shulao the left is what needed to happen. Shulao center won it. No, they were at like 20 plus points of power. They had a really big speed there, plus Jade and some others. Shulao was buffing the center, wasn't it? Oh, you're saying put the Shulao buff center. Sure. But, and this is a big but and why I think your suggestion is wrong. Putting the Shulao buff center instead of the right means I lose if they play Jane and Thanos on the right. So I think your suggestion is being too results focused on what my opponent actually did and not what they could have done. So the correct line there was move Spider-Man right, play Thanos right, play Shu Lao left. Just so we're clear. That was the correct line. The correct line was play move Spider-Man left, play Thanos, move Spider-Man right, play Thanos right, play Shu Lao left. That beat what the opponent did, and it beat permutations of what they could have done. Was sick. Damn shame we didn't wog the center. I probably should have wogged the center, honestly. I think I'm supposed to do this.
All systems go.
I think we just do a Spider-Man high five over here, yeah? I guess I have to worry about a Big Brood. But Big Brood kind of gets me anywhere, right? You want to play for all three to play around Brood. Sure. I'd buy that for $1. Excellent.
Victory.
Sitting and thinking about it, the comparison to Agamotto, I think, is the most apt, which is actually really amusing. People that don't have a long memory or weren't playing Marvel Snap then. Agamotto was so novel when he released, there were a ton of people calling for him to be nerfed. And for reference, all of his text is the same as when he initially released. He wasn't changed, and you basically don't see him now because the novelty wore off and he's not actually that good. I think Thanos is probably a bit better than Agamotto long term, but it's definitely a very similar vibe. Now, one of the saving graces of this card is that there's a bigger range of decks, I think, for this card than there were for Agamotto, which is nice. I don't think I'm playing Jade this turn. I think I'm chilling on her. And again, all these cards Nico is drawing here will have quick draw on them. Magic with a Nimrod Avatar. Well, we know what they're doing. Iceman hits Symbiote Spider-Man. Cool, yeah, I did miss it. The move stone's gonna be the last one. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Be cool. Be cool, everybody. All right, then I have priority here. And Thanos has got a gun. Big man's on the run. He's gonna shoot you. Better call 911.
Opponent snapped.
Shooty bang bang. American Thanos, I choose you! Them snapping me before this happens is kind of perfect. No target! No target! No target! Got me. Oh no! So anyways. And now Shulao gives what? Plus 40? Yeah, plus 40. Oh, Thanos is only movable this turn. Hmm.
I'm Spider-Man.
Were they expecting a Nimrod to come back? Yeah, they must have forgotten we blew up Symbiote Spider-Man.
Victory.
See, chat, I knew we'd hit our stride. One of the #1 skills I think inexperienced deck builders lack is being able to parse when you're winning with the deck and it's still bad, or when you hit a bad streak with the deck and there might still be something there. I don't know if this deck's gonna crack the metagame or anything, but it definitely, I think it's a lot better than our first few games implied. Turns out there was thankfully an upper limit on how many times Jane and Thanos, or Thanos and Shulao can be the bottom 2 cards of our deck. My decks are always good. I'm just unlucky. I mean, it can be genuinely hard to figure out that distinction. All right, so we've lost the left. Luke, Iska, Ham, probably Aurora stuff here. Yeah, Demon the Surge, but I think that's fine. Nice, that's great for us with the Ice Cube here. Means this pops off early. Thanos, please. Thanos, please. Easy game. Easy game. Yeah, copy Adam. Blow up Iska. We're gonna draw the rest of our deck here. We should have popped the Ice Cube with Kitty. The Spider-Man can't move again. So I wanted, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Is Quick Draw Jade better than Shulao? Yeah, I guess he's only +4, huh? No, it'll be +6? I think +6 is fine. Order, no, I think I want the points of the Thanos, right? Kitty was last? Yeah, I think I want the points of the Thanos. Oh, I didn't end on Thanos, though. How big is Aurora in the middle? I have to count now. Aurora in the middle is... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Yeah. We're good. No, +1 for fantastic as well. Ooh, good catch. I didn't count that. But I think we're still good, yep. Yeah, I got it. Counted 21. 22. Lucas, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Pretty good opener. Is Gun Thanos the new Shula way? I really like Shula with Thanos in a few things, though.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
They're both 5/8 and ask you to play lots of cheap cards. That's a good observation / thought. Don't you fucking dare. They lost Venus at least, I guess. It's real annoying though. Do I just do this, and then next turn we go Wong Wingbait? I think so. I think so. Them not having a good spot to play Iska is really good for us. Oh, shit. I forgot Anna Warlock was gonna fuck us up there. Awkward. I think I do this, so I have the option to Shulao the Wong. The event adding Dr. Octopus starts at rollover. Mother of God. We want our coin flip? Can we call Jane Foster Factured Frontiers Karen for short? Because she walks around judging people? I think we're good without the Jane here, yeah? Gambit wasn't activities. We got that going for us. Alright, I know we've been on this deck for a while, but we finally hit a groove with it. It's really kind of sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and tap an Admiral. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch, and we're gonna play a little bit more with this, then we'll dive on into something else. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping the day away. We got plenty of new cards from yesterday to explore, and then Dr. Octopus is dropping later this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, tap the like button. BRB. Sunshine, thanks for the nice resub. Appreciate the 69 months. Welcome back. I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen your name. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Nice amount of months indeed. I will say this too, and I think this is an interesting thing to point out. The number of new card mirror matches definitely in the testament to how many season passes second dinner moves. Yep. The new mechanic is unironically really simple. It doesn't need a video. It literally just means the card gets a bonus if you play it the turn you drew it. That's it. That's the whole thing. The season pass here is such better value than something like Genshin's. You know, it's actually interesting. We were talking about that yesterday or the day before. We were playing one of the gacha games that I like, Arknights, I think it was. Snap versus those games are kind of the opposite. Whereas in Snap, the season pass is the best thing to buy. And then the $5 daily login thing is the second best. And games like Genshin and Arknights or NT or whatever, they're the flip of that, where the $5 daily login thing is the number one to buy, and then the second best thing is their pass. Alright, I mean, in theory, we could win this game, but I assume we're dead here. Oh, you know, I have my YouTube dashboards up on my third monitor typically. I actually got a lot of people on the YouTube side this morning. I got almost 700 on Twitch. We've got over 300 on YouTube. Definitely one of the bigger season starts we've had in a little bit.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snapped.
Well, I don't actually know that I'm playing this. I guess it loads a shot. Maybe that's fine. I guess it's a 2-8 that loads a shot. Yeah, there were a ton of different Thanos variations, Ben. Like I haven't played this many new card mirrors in God, probably all year. I think I'm some recency bias here, but I feel like we're getting more new card mirrors than even Star-Lord and Shulao season. And again, when there's that many new card mirrors, it's just really hard to measure data in a remotely objective sense. Because it's a lot of new card against new cards. Yeah, there's a lot of everything is my point, Pence. There were a bunch of different variations of Thanos with Fractured Thanos. I think it's this. We hope to top deck Thanos. Oh, man. Luda's cube messing up their Thanos copy on the Jade's a big deal there. Unfortunately, flipped heads when I should have flipped tails here. Needed my Thanos to go opposite of theirs. How was Jade Bell? Jade's a replacement level 3 drop. He's just a really, really good on-rate card. Makes pretty big numbers. Can notably can get you points into locations that you're full in. Very reasonable playable card. Her working with Wong has been good in this deck. Can you replace Shu Lao in these decks? You cannot. Shu Lao is what we refer to as an archetype defining card. It is something you build your deck around that is a key payoff. You like most of the new cards, Jeff? I think all 3 of our cards that were released yesterday are playable and good.
Oh, snap.
Replacement level as in replaces things that were played or is replaced by things that already exist. Replacement level means that it's the opposite of a Thanos or a Shu Lao. It's a card that is just putting numbers on the board, and there's lots of cards that fill that role, especially at that energy cost.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Difference between these types of cards is like, someone just asked me, can I replace Shu Lao? The answer to that question is no. Shu Lao is a key payoff that we build our deck around to be good. Jane Foster Fractured Frontiers is not a payoff that we're building our deck around. So if you ask the question, Jeff, can we replace Jane Foster? The answer is yes. Pick your favorite 2 or 3 drop that adds reasonable numbers. Not the end of the world to be missing it. Well, we're gonna play Thanos early here and fuck up this Venus, hopefully.
Opponent snapped.
We Wong the center to double the surges. Oh. Yeah, that's a good play. I can do this and move Thanos out of here. Wowza. That's a big boy. I want to be able to Jane and Shula over here next turn. Oh, that's sad. I mean, we might win this. Close. We're gonna lose the breaker here because we're out of Warlocks in the game too. Crazy how much we would have won this game by if we had top deck Jade instead of Nico. Is Shu Lao prevalent enough in the meta to justify 6,000 tokens? So, Marvel Snap's not like other card games like Magic or Pokemon or others, where at any given point in the metagame, there's only 2, 3, 4 decks you can play, right? Like, Marvel Snap's the type of game where when there isn't a shiny new thing that everyone wants to play like this, you open up the tracker and there's a dozen different decks with single-digit play rates that people are playing. So the question you need to ask yourself when you're going to spend resources in Snap isn't is this card meta relevant? The question you need to ask yourself is, does this card generate play patterns that I would enjoy playing? So, like, do you enjoy cards that encourage you to play out multiple cheap cards to the board early and often? That's like the question you want to ask yourself when it comes to Shulao. After Thanos fires bullets, his gun is empty and you have to reload him if you want him to fire them again. With the asterisk that effects like Wong that double the effects before he's finished firing, do let them happen twice. Wong doubles each bullet specifically, yes. That's a good way to put it. Am I Wonging this game? I can't tell if I'm Wonging this game or not. I think I am. I think I am.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think it's just this. I think it's just this. But I can never resist moving the Thanos, right? Unfortunately, just another flip heads instead of tails game. This is the part where I'm supposed to act like they were spooky cheating, yeah. Anybody have a cookie I can borrow? Get the cookie. Snipe it. You got sniped if you lose the 50-50, and you had a perfect read if you win the 50-50 streamer rules. That's true. Just the facts. That one of those things. It really made me funny. It really made me funny. It really made me laugh when I was playing a bit of Pokemon Champions, and that was just to find out that in their community, whenever content creators would win their coin flips, they'd call it a read. Just like one of those amusing eye roll things that transcends games. Just like, oh yeah, and the read won your coin flip. You're so cool and good.
Snap.
It's like going all in pre-flop and calling it a soul read. Mood. It's partially why that community gets so toxic. Yeah, Pokemon communities are weird. I think the biggest thing that was surprising to me coming from other games when I dipped into Pokemon content, and this was present in every one of the Pokemon games I've made content for, is there's a lot of casual racism in the Pokemon communities. At least as far as being online goes. We're gonna offer up Ice Man to Vormir here almost assuredly. Would you say that poker does have reads because you're dealing with odds and personalities, or do you say that those reads are silly too? You're still just playing percentages in those games. People just like to parse those types of things as a read because it makes it sound skill testing. I don't think I can win Asgard, so I think I'm resetting it here. I'll throw Nico over here. Oh wow, they didn't play for it. Brutal. Should've gone fuck it. I'd also argue playing to odds is also just like, yeah, and like, so playing to odds is different than flipping a coin too, right? Like a lot of the time in poker, thank you, Nico. A lot of the time in poker, there's more than two outcomes, right? And for people who aren't familiar with my background, for what it's worth, in a former life, I paid for myself to exist during undergrad by playing cash poker tables. I still enjoy the game casually. I just don't. Playing poker optimally for money is really fucking boring. So, needless to say, I only play poker very casually as a social game.
I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, I probably should have Iceman Center so I could Thanos the Wong. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Should have left myself the ability to Thanos the Wong. If they jump the dog back, we might be okay. They're going to 18 total in the center after we murk the Shulao.
CC Pattern, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
In the early Snap times, I watched through a bunch of different content creators. There was one guy I wanted to like, but every time he lost, he got super tilted and said the opponent was likely sniping.
Yeah, it's super normalized in the Snap community. And it's really kind of degrading to the opponent when you think about it, to like leverage the accusation that the opponent only beat them by like some type of unfair advantage like screen peeking.
Oh, snap.
Just the push comes to shove reality of it is like none of Marvel Snap is being played for high enough stakes that people are going to be like meaningfully incentivized to like go find out a stream even if they know the person is streaming. So it's really just pretty insulting to be like, oh, they cheated. 99 times out of 100 when someone accuses their opponent of stream sniping while making content, they're just being a salty little bitch because they lost a flip in a card game. Opponent! He's talking about me and I'm mad about it. Yes, yeah, and you can see it and like sit in my chat for a couple of hours and sit in the chat of a person who has normalized accusing their opponents of stream sniping and like watch how many times the content creator who's normalized that accusation has their chat make the accusation for them. Nah, I'll pass. I don't blame you. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that gets really ingrained in the community.
I'm Spider-Man.
Korg! There we go. We get to load our gun here at least. I want to leave this lane open, I think, for Wong. Stream sniping happens a lot. It happens to me pretty regularly, even without streaming. And that's honestly the easiest way to make my point, right? It's like, think about how many times you've been playing Snap at home, and your opponent does something, and you're like, man, could they fucking see my hand? That was perfect. And just like is there a camera in here? Were they looking over my shoulder? Like, think of how often you've had that feeling as a person at home, and then apply that same logic to the likelihood that someone's like actually stream sniping out there in the big wide world. It's just like, they're not. It's not happening. My personally assigned FBI agent really wanted to win the game. During normal times, I'd make the joke that I feel bad for my assigned FBI agent who has to watch me, but anybody choosing to work under Cash Patel probably gets what they deserve. Ooh, good bit of Nico variants for them this time around. Although I guess Thanos can move, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I believe this is let me out snap. For sure. And they discarded Shulao to the Corvus Glaive. Or technically permutations there that won that for them.
Victory.
Oh man, chat. Not my dad's updated the Infinity Stones overlay to have the order that they shoot in. Do we deserve him? We don't deserve him. Yeah, look at that. Gamers, in addition to making me nice graphics periodically, Not My Dad's also does Twitch streams and stuff. You should make sure to follow them. Yeah, so the order Thanos loads his bullets is random, but the order they shoot in once loaded is always over here. Yes, it is. This graphic here that's just been put up, they always fire in this order. So they load in a random order. But if you have all 6 loaded, they fire 1 through 6 over here. And if you don't have all 6 loaded, they'll go in the order here. So like if you have red plus purple loaded, red always fires before purple. If you have green plus yellow loaded, green goes before yellow. You don't get to discount your card that you draw extra. So, yeah, this deck was super fun. Thanos is an awesome slam dunk design. I think he is easily an example of what a phenomenal season pass card looks like. He's a card that you not only build your deck around, but he's builds in a few different ways. It's really super fun, and I like him. I like him a lot. You know what else is not super fun, chat? Whatever AI slop these adverts are about to serve up to you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a different Thanos deck when we get back, and then we've got Dr. Octopus releasing this afternoon, as well as other Psylocke and Jane decks that I want to play. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We imported a few things. I think I want to try this one next. I gotta try the zoo build. Did we split Jade? Do we know? Does Jade have any variants coming up? What's the Jade variant situation like? Where's my variants? That is Jane Foster, the Mighty Thor, not Fractured Frontiers. I like this one. That's not bad too. I like that one too. I like both of these two. All right, yeah, I'm not gonna get. I elected not to get the pass. Which Psylocke would you go? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna spend some wild card boosters and put a border on her, because we're gonna be playing her in a bunch of things. Which Psylocke you were? You know, I actually like the $30 Psylocke the best. I just can't really bring myself to spend $30 on it. My snap budget these days just ain't what she used to be.
Mastery.
Oh, nice. We got glass on her too. A Fire 700 Creative House Pocket will show up, or 1200, either way. Gopher! Where's Thanos fit on the Jeff scale? Definitely archetype defining. Power level is really up in the air. It's really just impossible to measure the power level of this card, even
Legendary.
anecdotally, just because of all the mirror matches. Ben! You have a deck list for me? Which one were you? I assume that's Ben. That looks like that's written like it's Ben. It says it was sent anonymous. Minute, thank you for the gifted subs. All right, we'll go buy the Psylocke. She is very pretty. For the Psylocke, thank you for your generosity. All right, firing up the web shop. Where is she at? Am I missing it? Oh, it's a special offer. It doesn't have her picture. That's why I was confused. You know, I don't think I've bought a bundle since they added the you don't have to refresh it for Psylocke. So does it just pop up for me now? Or how does this work? Oh, your web shop rewards are ready for you. This is way too fancy for me, chat. What in the quality of life upgrade is this? Well, QOLs and my Marvel Snap, it's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. Swap Pixie and Mobius for the new cost reducer and Surge. Yeah, I like that. That's perfect because I want to play with our new Psylocke. Oh, you know, I need to keep an eye out for black cosmics in the shot.
Unlock.
We're down to 30, chat. I'm getting low. I'm getting low. Yep, no blacks in there right now. Down to 30. I like to stay at 50, chat, okay? Listen. I have a little PTSD. It's broken in the past before. He's here! That's the one I was looking for! That's the one I was looking for!
Mastery.
Mastery! Fuck our opponent's cards up in style now. The dash G is dash G. And we hit Galactic Storm on him, actual perfects. I love the fantasy variants. They're my favorite. All right, we're not playing him right now. So we're gonna play new Psylocke. We're gonna do this. I think. I don't know. I don't know that I'm sold on Tusk Booster here. Is this really a Greg Davies deck? Taskmaster seems sketch with Sabador and Thanos. Yeah, if I want another big payoff, I like Gore better. Yeah, I like that call. I don't actually know that I want... I actually don't know that I want this much top end. We might be a little heavy. Like, do I need Odin if I'm playing Thanos? Because like Thanos is a way to copy the hammer, is like one of the base ideas here. Although I guess, and this is interesting, it's kind of okay if we don't load Thanos early in this deck, because when we draw a bunch of hammers, they load shots for Thanos. Twin Set Spammer, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. What's a different one or two we could play in the Odin slot? Odin Thanos doesn't work because Thanos empties his shots. Yes, correct. Do you want Echo to clear a lane for Cosmo? That's an interesting thought. It's probably just Iceman. It's probably just Iceman. I'm a pretty big Iceman stan. Let's do that and jump in. More ones make Surge a lot better too. Oh right, I claimed things off the track. Woo! Oh, I actually don't know how many rare variants I'm missing.
Mastery.
I'm missing some amount of rare variants right now. Gold Fireboarder! Oh, baby. All right, T-minus 1.5 hours till we get Dr. Octopus this afternoon.
Oh, chat, while we're reading the queue, it's another one of my, I got some new Into the AM shirts. This one lovely. I like the colors. Where are we at? I like it. I like it. But it pops. Iceman instantly looking better than an Odin would in this opener. Holy. We take those. I feel like every time Surge is drawn on turn 2 with Thanos, it just feels like cheating. It's just so good. Unfortunately, that was the worst Surge hit in our deck. Well, we're gonna slowly fill everything out here at least. What's our sequence here? Do I want to set up Ensabador or do I want to set up 2 Thors? I think I want to set up 2 Thors because it makes a Thanos top deck real good, yeah? Even if we miss on the Thanos top deck, we can Hammers plus Gore, which is pretty good.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Lost that 50-50, unfortunately. That one. And again, the way Quick Draw works here is the hammers from Jane will be quick drawn hammers. So this means that if we draw Thanos, we get to load 2 shots into him on the last turn. Sorry, 3 shots. I forgot we have Wasp in deck too. Oh, and Thanos would load himself also, yeah. Man, do I Ensabador to try and roll into the Thanos? That's the fun play, yeah. But the fun play is roll into the Thanos. And it'll roll center if we do. That might actually just be the best line as well, yeah.
We don't need this Thanos, but it's gas if we get him. Sag.
Victory.
The loading 4 shots on the last turn of the game is kind of sicko, though. I like that a lot. From a conceptual perspective, it's really neat. Am I getting this down? Lockjaw's actually kind of interesting with Psylocke to a degree here as well, because we can put the Psylocke back into our deck and then draw her back out again, yeah? I don't know if that's actually good here, but it's the line I'm going to go for because it's kind of neat. Rude. Okay, so I want to make sure whenever I play this turn, I play it here or here, so that way this Raptor stays up front. Because if the Raptor stays up front, and Sabanur will shuffle it away later for us, which is great. Yeah, I think I premature Wasp just for the shot. Agreed. Nice. Although I guess having both of those the same lane is a little less than ideal, but although it is against their Iska, they had a randomly generated dagger. Oh, but then that ties perfectly. That actually works out really cleanly for us. What do we think of waiting to trigger the end Sabanur? I think I do this and explicitly avoid triggering the end Sabanur until the last turn. Do you have to play the quick draws before playing down Thanos in the same turn? Yeah, because Thanos does his shots when he flips up. So if you want to get credit for the shots, you need to play these and then Thanos after. And then this here is perfect. This is exactly what we're going for. Thanos copies the lowest cost card in his lane, so he's gonna copy the Stormbreaker here. This deck's kind of gasping. Like, from a like, it's really highlighting what I've been talking about with Thanos being a sweet card. Like, there's so many ways to build him. Imagine just playing Quicksilver Domino Wicked, chat, when you could be doing all of these different things.
To me!
All I faced is Thanos Wicked so far. Yeah, it's because people aren't very creative.
Victory! Oh, snap!
Are we continuing to Sweat Gamer? Unlucky. Oof. Biscuit, thank you for the 17. Welcome back. Ugh. Gross. Yes. Murder Phase, thanks for the 5.5 years. Welcome back. Gamer getting rid of Dream Dimension. Gentleman on the Scholar. Could Gore be Blink? That's cute. Yeah, that could be okay. I don't know, you don't, I guess you don't have a ton of great things that you want to blink out of though, right? And again, this hammer that the king is drawing will keep its quick draw into our next turn. The way this works mechanically. Psylocke into Blink ain't bad. That's true. It can be awkward to get Thanos or Jade early, though. There's a knock against it. Any chance you can move the infographic? It's blocking the end turn button. Do you need to see the end to turn button? There really isn't another place I can put it where it covers nothing. I guess, is here maybe okay? Maybe here's okay. That's maybe better. Maybe that's better. There's nothing up there, yeah. How will we see the opponent's emotes now? Asking the real questions. All right, and there's a copy for Thanos, so we'll get to copy Stormbreaker here. I mean, it does show the turn on it. You can still kind of see it through the middle, but. Load a shot, fire a shot here. I need to put the Iska. I missed the Iska was at 12. So I need to put this here and then this here, and then this is enough to beat the Iska. And we're also playing for the right. Saboteur may be better to remove interior. You know, I want to play for the center, I think. Oh, right. They're a rogue deck. I shouldn't have played Gore. I'm gonna blame all the talking and clicking about. I'm gonna blame all the talking and clicking about the buttons, not paying attention to that. They just not play the Gore out against the tech slop dickhead. Unfortunately, we lose to the Iska here. We just needed to play something not Gore on the left. But we ran out of time while I was dragging the image around. Thanos copies lowest power. No, he does not. And again, they're up there. I actually think it's kind of bad design. I actually think that the one part of... There are two parts of Thanos' design I don't like. I don't like the order he fires his shots in, and I also think it's really bad design that one of his stones keys off of lowest power and another keys off of lowest cost. I don't care which one they picked, but they should be consistent. It makes it harder to remember what an already wordy card does when similar effects key off of different things. I don't feel strongly which of the two they should have done. But one of those two should be different. They should match. So what's the shot order? Random? The shot order is also in the infographic. It's a little bit smaller. But left to right, top to bottom, space shot first, reality shot second. They always fire in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The only real shot order that matters is that time comes before mine. That's not true. We actually ran into, yesterday while playing Bounce, the fact that the copy stone is second means if you copy a toxin or a beast and bounce Thanos back to your hand, the rest of his shots don't fire. So if you bounce your Thanos with the reality shot copy, you only get the space shot. The back four don't occur, which really sucks. The bounce build was still reasonable. I liked it. It actually has decent stats on Untapped right now, but that part not working was disappointing. Okay, and we're gonna load up enough shots here that Thanos is going to murk something over here. So we'll win this, so I just want to put a bunch of points here. So Wong is one of the exceptions. He doubles the individual shots. So Wong actually does double. We actually just got done playing a long set with a Wong deck. That'll be a highlight tomorrow, Pluto. So like Odin or Absorbing Man don't work because the shots are spent. But Wong explicitly does work with him. Okay, and this was the best draw in our deck because it lets me load another shot. So I get to load 3 shots this turn and play the Thanos. So Grandmaster is weird because if you copy Grandmaster with Reality Shot and that copied Grandmaster triggers the Thanos, he will refire his shots then. If you Grandmaster Thanos the turn after he's unloaded his gun is empty and doesn't fire anything extra.
Power must be controlled.
Gosh, imagine having all this slop and then still losing every lane you can.
Victory.
That's a lot of slop. Okay, that match was so long, we actually have to take an ad break before going into the next one, but, man, I'm kind of in love with the interactions in this deck. It really kind of highlights some of the sweet things you could do with this card. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're absolutely going to play some more of this. We're rocking Snap all afternoon. We've got a new card coming out in a limited time game mode this afternoon as well. This should also be sweet. Really solid start to the season. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, be sure to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today on whatever video is in front of them. Almost 400 people watching on YouTube. That's crazy. Can't remember the last time we had that big of numbers on the YouTube live side. Crazy what happens when they hit the release playable card button. Are we calling it Fractured Thanos? Are you calling him Fractured Thanos or Cowboy Thanos? He's American Thanos. He shoots things. Thank you very much. Speaking of American Thanos, just to give a brief World War III update. There's been reporting from a couple different sources that one of the reasons why Trump elected not to strike Iran again is apparently our allies in the region are concerned about how low the United States is running on munitions to be able to defend them from retaliatory attacks, which is honestly just mind-boggling to me that my country can spend the unholy, ungodly amount of money we spend on defense or war spending or whatever you want to call it, and we're not even fucking good at it apparently. Like if there was ever a reason to like we don't need to spend all of this money and we should just not be doing things like what's going on in Iran, it's just like it's insane that like we spent all that money and then we're also not even good at the thing we're spending money on apparently. It's actually nuts. Signs of corruption. Yeah, almost assuredly. Thought the whole point of not feeding kids lunch was that at least we wouldn't run out of missiles. Yes, that. It's one of the reasons why Russia has had to use World War II equipment in Ukraine. I mean, unironically, a lot of the videos and like coverage that's come out of the Ukraine, Russia's illegal engagement in Ukraine and all awful over there is Ukraine's done an incredible amount with very little defending themselves.
Oh, snap.
Like there will probably be a lot to learn from that and studied from decades to come. What's going on, L buddy? I was at Gen Con in the JW Marriott and saw you there, and I didn't want to bother you because it seemed like you were having issue with your pizza order. I actually didn't tell that story on stream. It's kind of a funny one. We had like a TV classic style switcheroo with my pizza order at Gen Con on Saturday night. We ordered pizza to the hotel, and apparently someone else also ordered pizza to the hotel, and they switched our orders, and the other person who also ordered pizza didn't realize, they're a gamer, so I assume they can't read, that the other person's name was on the box along with their phone number. So like when I got ours up to the game room and like, oh, this isn't ours, we called them and they were like, well, we already started eating your pizza because we didn't think to look to call. And naturally it was like a relatively like weird order, like pickle, cheese, bread, and the pizzas had a huge range of mush toppings on them. So yeah, so we like, the boys ended up eating, I think it was a barbecue chicken and something else pizza. And I ate, the only thing that was vegetarian in the order was cheese bread with pickles on it, which honestly ended up not being terrible. But it was a free order at least, so we had that going for us. And then this is the least shocking part of this story. We ended up having like almost 2 pizzas left over that no one in my family was going to eat leftover or regular. And believe it or not, it was incredibly easy to give those pizzas away at Gen Con. Oh, this is sick. I get to play this, shuffle it into my deck, and then Jane Foster it back up to load bullets with it again next turn. We were in an open gaming room with like probably 100 plus people. So Christy and I each just like walked to each side of the room and was like, free pizza, anybody want free pizza? And disappeared. It was fine, they didn't go to waste at least. Would not be surprised to me if it's bugged and loses quick draw though. Oh yeah, that's an interesting thought. Oh, did it not get its power shut down either? That's interesting. Do I want to copy the Stormbreaker, or do I want to copy... Or do I want to copy the Mjolnir? I think I'm copying the Mjolnir, yeah? So we get to load 1, 2, 3 shots into here, which is a full Thanos. Yeah, I think we got the most power in the center, I agree. So again, Thanos copies the lowest cost card at your location. This deck is awesome. How do you make such beautiful and unique decks? I beg, borrow, and steal. We cleaned up some of the details, but the thoughts on playing Thor's here with this is something someone in chat threw out there, and then we cleaned up some of the stuff. It's been fun. Oh, what a close game. GG. You know, there's actually, this is an interesting thought, because I actually messed this one up. Because I am going to 24 here guaranteed, I think I should have Thanos the Quantum Realm. I would have been able to potentially kill the Venus, and his bonuses still would have applied here, so he would have been 6 stats, and we would have actually pulled this out. I think they're pretty likely to play this out the same way every time, and killing the Venus gives them less power in the center. Yeah, and the Mjolnir would be 2 and the Stormbreaker would be 4 over here. I think I just played that wrong. I think I should have flip-flopped where the Thanos and the Hammer were there, given the context of the board. My dad is a vegan, but I am not. My dad's judged me towards being it. Why are you vegan? I'm not a vegan, I'm a vegetarian. I eat eggs and cheese and all that animal byproduct-y goodness. I just don't really care for meat, so I don't eat it. I am 35 now, so I've been a vegetarian for over half my life. I moved out at 17, and that's when I started doing the vegetarian thing. Now, let me tell you, as someone who's done the vegetarian thing for almost 2 decades now in the United States, it's become significantly easier to do in, like, the last 10 years. Used to be markedly more difficult to find vegetarian appropriate food while out and about. Now it's pretty easy. Most places have at least something, usually more than one something, and usually it's clearly marked. Did you enjoy playing Double Thanos? I've not played Double Thanos yet. I'm really not a big fan of playing the original Thanos, especially when new cards are releasing, just because new Thanos really dilutes your draws. Do Psylocke and Gore seem important here? I do not have them. Nah, I think they're super replaceable. You're the least important of the higher series cards we're playing. Surge is pretty important, King is important, Beta is important, and Sabater and Thanos. Yeah, I think Psylocke and Gore are replaceable. I think Psylocke's probably close to optimal. I've liked her so far. Gore's been hit or miss. It's nice having a big number, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not in an optimal 12. Important sequencing here. I want to play the Iceman after I Thor, because Thor's going to shuffle my deck, and I don't want to shuffle that Surge away. This is perhaps a bit awkward, but I'd like to put the hammer back in my deck right away, I think.
Mjolnir, to me!
Alright, Thanos is fully locked and loaded here. Oh, we did lose our Surge card that turn, though. Oh, when he's fully loaded, your cards stop being quick draw. Yeah, that makes sense. They're a flicked combo. It does look like they're likely a flicked combo, yeah. That's probably pretty good against us. They got a Scorpion here, we're probably dead. My shot to win here is I need to save Thanos for next turn, yeah, so I can shoot one of the Scorpions. And I think when they have the Mystique here, we're just dead, yep. And for reference, this is a big part of why I've talked about it's hard to know if these Thanos decks are good when you're playing mostly mirror matches, is most of these Thanos decks are incredibly fair. Meaning that I bet they're all going to have a really hard time with go over the top combo decks. So the is Thanos a good and competitive card? It is a question that's just really hard to answer when most of his win rate is against other Thanos decks because of how many mirrors there are, right? So it's an answer that if the card, especially with weekend missions, we might not realistically have an answer to, is Thanos a good playable card until next month when there's not a novelty factor plus weekend missions to incentivize him. And again, just to go back to talking about Agamotto, because I think it's the best comparison, is Agamotto decks, people were calling for that card to be nerfed very heavily during its season because it was so novel and popular, and it isn't anywhere now because it's not very good, and its play rate just naturally fell off when there wasn't a huge incentive to play it with recency bias. I think Thanos should do fine into combo. I mean, I think if you slot Thanos as a piece of deck into a typical tech sloppy style thing, fine. But a lot of the Thanos builds that are currently being played are not doing that. So, like, can Thanos be fine when you slot him into established good Marvel Snap deck? Yeah, sure, of course. It's like the easiest Marvel Snap layup, top end a bunch of aggressive disruption cards, like, fine. But again, to go back to, honestly, my Agamotto example, if you go back in history as someone who has a good memory of that time, the best Agamotto decks were tech slop disruptive decks. And then after the season was done and there weren't missions or recency bias to play it, you just didn't play it anymore because it wasn't the best way to play the tech slop. Agamotto was an okay source of points for tech slots, but it was worse than just not playing Agamotto. Yep. You mean to be quiet? Ugh. That's so difficult. It's unfortunate we've drawn our deck upside down. Oh, they're Aeroshim. I was like, what is our opponent doing? Whenever the question is, what are they doing? And the answer is always Aeroshim. Isn't the important question, is it fun? It's a very sweet novel design, but no, is it fun is not the important question for most people.
Face the might of Asgard.
Not remotely.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Are you happy with Lockjaw's current text box? Yeah, I think Lockjaw's current text box is great. I think if they felt Lockjaw needed a buff for some reason, I'd like to see him as a 1-2 rather than a different text box. I think the text on him is good design. This is really funny that they moved the Carmartage, but I wasn't going for that. So I get to double my what's it called though.
Mjolnir to me.
Unfortunately, their objective card goes before mine, so I don't get to have Salvador happen here. Wait, what? Actually in fucking insane. Alright, hopefully they don't have a tech slop to kill the Thor, and then we win the left. Yeah, the objectives check simultaneously. Yeah. Somewhere in my mind I do that. There's an invisible Sinister Six here, for those wondering. Holy shit, I am deaf.
This land can never be fully known.
That was really loud.
We are the future.
Mjolnir!
It's really difficult to put into words how frequently I would close Marvel Snap and never play the game again if it wasn't my job when I play against Aeroshim. It's just, nothing makes me hate this game more than this type of experience. Just like, what an awful, miserable match of cards.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Frolic, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Unlucky.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
I think I'm just on the play this and hope to top deck Jade plan. Honestly, I don't even need Aeroship gone so much as I would just really wish there was a game mode where it wasn't good that I could play. It's like just another reason why Sanctum Showdown is just like one of the best ways to play Marvel Snap. It's just such a significantly, like, just that quintessential, there's only one turn that matters in regular Marvel Snap makes Aeroship just significantly better. When the game is about more than just one turn, Aeroship is a lot less problematic. This is 10, 13, 16. center. Edge. Wow, so we actually didn't look at this stat earlier. We were looking at stats just to talk about popularity and recency bias and all that. Pre-infinite on Untapped right now for the new season. 55%, over half the games involving Thanos. They should have Airshim have a curated pool of cards that could generate and remove every tech card. See, I don't even think that fixes it, because they play the tech cards in their actual deck, but... I think the actual solution to Airshim is he should be a one-card deck. You just shouldn't get to pick, and your entire deck should be randoms. So when someone asked me for my suggestion, that's what it should be. It would let the people who make the claim they want to play it for the random card experience still do that, but the reality is most people playing Airshim aren't playing it for the random card experience. They're playing it's one of the best ways to slot people. Is it crazy to put Surge into my deck here? Probably. And Sabater is not a fan of the Gulya. Neither is Rockjaw. Yeah, I think we're Thanosing here. I'm just questioning what else I'm doing. I think it's this to use up the Lockjaw before I start doing this, and then I do this in the center. Bullet.
All systems go.
One thing I hadn't considered is that it's awkward to utilize the Destroy Stone and the Copy Stone simultaneously. Yeah, there's a lot of locations that mess it up. being Abomination is cute. Yeah, 0 to 29 is a big swing.
Victory.
Lord Odin, thanks for the almost 4 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanos with high Evo, what's the vision there? Well, High Evolutionary tends to play a lot of cheaper cards. And that's basically Thanos' deck building requirement, right? Like, the way you want to think about Quick Draw Thanos, or Fractured Frontiers, whatever you want to call him, USA Thanos, is his deck building requirement is you want a lot of cheap cards, and you want cards that you don't necessarily have to play at particular turns of the game. Is usually how it works. And then there's obviously also some exceptions to those rules too, because like this particular deck is playing cards that it wants to play on particular turns, but it gets around that requirement by having the zeros that quick draw for you. It's really a really good design. Off-curve plays for quick draw are also beneficial for soaking for high Evo cards. Yeah, that's true too. That's a good observation. Wasp has felt like the glue in my Evo Thanos list for sure. Yeah, that's a good call too. You've been playing Wasp in a few things. Also, we were yellow jacketing yesterday with Werewolf by Night. Oh, drawing the deck upside down. Someone was asking, you know, can they replace Gore earlier? I think there's a chance he might be better as just another cheaper card. Imagine we draw like a 2 or a 3 here. That would be really good. Doc Ock could be available to test that slot in an hour. I don't know if this deck is into Dr. Octopus.
Face the might
Super
of
healing.
Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me!
It's a big abomination, gamers. This is the best draw on my deck, though. If we roll Thanos, do we win? I think we do, yeah.
Mjolnir, to me!
Damn. Show that would have been. Because we would have, it if we rolled Thanos there, he would have copied the Wasp. He would have been 12 points of power, and he would have murdered their Thanos. So that would have been, we'd have actually lost 2 here, because this Thanos would be dead, so we'd be tied. But they'd be down 13, which would put them to 29, and I would be up 6 plus 4, I'd be up 10. So we'd be 39 to 29, 15 to 15, and then down 7 here. Thanos and Haibo is going to be able to think I think I would have to explain a lot today for folks that can't see the vision. That's why we have so many people playing Quicksilver, Domino, Wiccan. Yeah, so again, the deck building requirement for Fractured Thanos is you want your curve to be low, and for you to be able to play cards off curve and not be punished for it. And the High Evo deck does those things. In fact, it actively likes playing off curve for its different cards that soak energy at points too.
Oh, snap.
So like from a conceptual, is this doing what High Evo is doing? The answer is yes, it is. Awkward start for us. Although I guess Thanos is already in my hand, so playing into my Vibranium Mine is not the end of the world. I think we're putting Bojack over here. And then again, this is gonna be one of those games where we just get to like load the entire Thanos in the last turn of the game. Like Daredevil with Thanos yet? I have not. Yeah, I take a viewer deck submission to the person who asked, so long with the Astros that needs to have one of the new cards in it. If you've got something you'd like to send over, I'd be down to try it out. Oh, wow, that's great. Get to fish it back up again. Lovely. Been enjoying Daredevil Thanos. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think that fits the deck building requirement we've been talking about. Low curve, doesn't mind playing its cards off curve. The Hammers being away for turn 6 Thanos to impact multiple lanes seems great. Agree. So we'll go... Do we expect to get Shang-Chi somewhere? If they go to 25 in the center, my Thanos is 12, and then 2 hammers are 8, so I'm adding 20 here. I think it's this. I think it's this. This is beating doing. This is beating Fenris back the Bojack in the order. Oh, I'm missing a Thanos stone. I didn't load these bullets. Yeah, I could lose this now because of my order. Yep. Sorry, I was lost in the sauce. Alright, we're gonna win anyways, but I definitely fucked that up. We didn't make a copy there when we should have.
Mjolnir,
And
to
that's
me.
not making the copy loses us 8 points in this lane. Maybe copy the Mjolnir rather than the Beta. Nah, I'm going to +7 over here. That puts me down 8 points in the center in theory. Well, I guess I didn't need them with them killing something. That's fair. The court has allowed disorder this time. Yep. There would have also been a line to copy Jane even if we needed more points in her. There was, yeah. We could have copied the Jane and just put one hammer there. Really neat deck building exercise. Just a very different way to approach that. I was talking about like what he likes with the really low curves and stuff. This build kind of loading all of Thanos' shots on that final turn with the big flourish of zeros that you're drawing all right then felt really clean. The most awkward card in the deck was definitely Gore the God Butcher. I don't know what I would want that to be, but I kind of think I want it to be another cheaper card. Fractured Psylocke was also only okay here. I think she is probably fine enough that I'd give her another shot, but definitely not a card that you have to have for the deck. And Sabador felt really good and clean. Obviously, Thanos was great. You need Bojack and King to do Thor stuff in general, but I like the core package of what we have here a lot. What are we doing next? I don't know what we're playing next. Maybe it's ooh. We did have this one. I think I want to play another Thanos deck though. Let's do some Zoo next maybe. I'm gonna tap an ad roll and then we'll be back with some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, might be changing decks. What do you got for me, Tito? Missions.
Epic.
Actually, similar to the new one. Oh, it is. I like Warlock. How do we feel about Bob versus Black Cat? Black Cat's a little better with Adam, question mark. Bob gives you a little bit more flexible sequencing though. We need a Clea or a Submariner. Nah, those cards are kind of bad usually. It's almost the same. Just very, very close here. Like Jeff versus Iron Patriot. Maybe try out a Thanos Wiccan deck. Based on the stats on Untapped, I would assume most content creators have put out Thanos Wiccan decks at this point, so I think I will send you to other places to find the common thing that people seem to be playing a lot of. Usually we try and focus on coloring outside the lines here. Speaking of, it's funny that I say that as this is another content creator. Is it fun, Q? Alright, so we're gonna get to fully load the Thanos here.
I'm Spider-Man.
Do we have our Agony plus Jeff on the right? Why? Sell me on it. Tell me why that's good. Big Jeff? Why is that better than Big Kitty, though? I just like Jeff. Legitimately good answer. Watch them also have Thanos and murder our Thanos. Oh wait, they only get to murder one though. That's good for us. copies can't move? Shouldn't the copies be able to move? My brain bad? I feel like the copies should be able to move. They must have the old Phoenix Force bug. They didn't shoot the bullet, sure, but they're copying the card that shot the bullet, shit. I flipped heads. I should have flipped tails. Lucky. I don't think double Marvel Boy with Phoenix gets us there, unfortunately. A little bit short. I'm only getting 8 in the center. I figured they'd play for the path that Edge Rex in it. If we'd have put Kitty in the middle, we'd have gotten it. I wonder how many more people are gonna try and tell me that I don't understand what I'm talking about with the other Thanoses being able to move. For reference, all the other cards that create copies of things that make themselves movable on the following turn, you can currently move the copies the next turn. Specifically, we're talking about things like Phoenix Force or Multiple Man plus Penny Parker's Spider Effect. The Penny Parker Multiple Man Spider Effect is a key interaction in a deck that's relatively popular and good.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Maybe I wait on the Agony buff. Guess we draw a Marvel Boy, leaving it in play has value. They're disincentivized from playing here. Hopefully this is enough to win it. I'd like to draw an extra card here, would be a big deal. Nice, cool. Even one extra card from Adam is huge here.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
And again, the card Adam draws still has quick draw. We get to charge Mr. Thanatos up here. And next turn we'll get to get Shooty Bang Bang. Do we give up our 2-drops in Genosha for the sake of Thanos killing their Venus? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's this. I think it's this. The Thanos merging into the Agony and letting us move her power on the board the last turn is a neat thing I hadn't considered. Oh, that's interesting. The copied Agony doesn't merge into him. All right, then we're guaranteed to have Marvel Boy here as well. It's honestly pretty good, yeah. Gosh, Thanos is a neat card. He just does so much. There's so many different ways to build around him. Oh, we missed the right by a little bit. We're Gucci though. Yeah, we still have Marvel Boy triggers with that. Oh, and my Atom Warlock goes. Sick. Wow, what a close game.
Victory.
With the Lockheed belief. You only load Thanos 6 times. I believe so. You load each shot once. Zoo in 2026. Khazar and Gilgamesh in shambles somewhere right now. Are you living in a world where Khazar could give +2 yet? I feel like we are. Anyone else? Any Khazar +2 believers? gosh. What a location. Magic, eh? Magic and Luke Cage on average Scorpion combo, which again I think is probably a pretty terrible matchup for our deck. Which stone am I missing? Oh, that's perfect. I'm missing Soulstone. Sniping Luke actually doesn't really do anything against the opponent's combo deck. Because your things are going to have way bigger penalties than theirs. Loaded the last bullet in there. Spooderman. 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 Doing whatever a spooder can. Yep. Shout out to the person who said they can't mistake their Scorpion. This one goes out to you, gamer.
I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, unironically, I think most of the Thanos decks that people are playing right now are going to have a really hard time with linear combo decks like this. I think if you're looking to counterplay the fact that half the field is playing the shiny new card, I think playing a big linear combo deck, Scorpion, Man Spider, something like that, is probably a good way to exploit what people are doing with these kind of dirtily mid-range Thanos decks. Or even just classic discard. Yeah, just any type of combo deck that's going to make a pretty big number. Just classic discard might not be a big enough combo deck. If you're looking for a classic, like Mr. Negatives, maybe a classic.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Anytime I don't have a 1-drop in my opener or my 5 1-drop deck, I feel pretty cheated. Oh, this is Surge into Venus on the island, so maybe that'll make up for it. Is the new Psylocke and Jane without their quick draw playable cards? That's a weird way to phrase that. Like, you're playing them, you're gonna get their quick draw some amount of the time. The card's the sum of its parts, it doesn't exist in a vacuum. Shade Patriot goes before locations. I think Psylocke especially is a very reasonable card. I've played a lot of cards that are looking to accelerate your 5-drop on curve. That's pretty good at it. Is that an Iron Patriot Wiccan? Okay, but they didn't play a 1-drop, so that's fine. I lost my Jane Foster trigger here, but we won the Rocket Pad, and we're going to draw with that on Warlock, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other, I suppose. The quick draw FX is so good, it's really solid. They're guaranteed to have a 0-cost next turn. We are, aren't we?
I'm Spider-Man.
If Marvel Boy left, we could copy it. Yeah, that's fair. Final answer. Final answer. The Thanos might have been enough up left. We'll see. On top of this lumpiness. The Thanos decks seem to be pretty resilient to interaction, which is nice. You get gone over the top. You get gone over the top of by the linear combo decks, which are resilient into the decks that are looking to kick your castles over. It's probably a pretty fair trade. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour. It's one of the most powerful money you can buy. It's an interactive one with yours truly. And honestly, I'm kind of excited to watch this one with you all. We've got sponsored by HBO Max. Let's take a look at the trailer for the upcoming Lanterns show together from DC. Really like a lot of the DC IP stuff. It says this episode follows John Stewart's origin stories. Looks good.
It's time to get up, Junior.
So, you're a space cop.
No, I'm just being trained.
All right, new lesson. Take the ring and fly.
Just fly.
I'm sorry. Fly, please. What's that?
You're the backup quarterback.
For now.
Yeah, it looks legitimately good.
It's no accident we're here. These victims are gonna end up being alien.
Based on what?
I have a feeling.
He has a feeling.
I think this is more than just a feeling.
This is a threat no one's ever seen before.
What do you know about manhunters?
Where'd you hear that word?
Manhunters are the most dangerous beings to ever exist in the galaxy. And it could take the form of any species.
So it could be anyone.
He's gonna send an army to put you down.
Do you resent Pal Jordan?
The ring's always been mine. Jordan's just keeping it warm.
Sinestro.
You don't really believe he's your backup, do you, Hal?
No.
Let's say what he actually is.
My replacement. In brightest day. In blackest night. No evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light. How about a beer?
It's been a minute since I've subscribed to HBO Max, but that one might pull me back into it. I really like the DC Universe TV stuff. And it looked like what's his name from the Superman movie was in it. The Lantern from. Can someone who's better with DC lore? Well, how do the different, because Guy Gardner's character, because that's Hal Jordan and John Stewart are the two there. He's Guy Gardner. Nathan Fillion is Guy Gardner is another Lantern. Okay. Like I really liked the Superman movie. Supergirl was fine. I didn't think Supergirl was like exceptional. It was like it was a fine movie, but like I think the Superman movie from last summer is one of the better superhero movies that's come out in the last little while. Yeah, that Lanterns looks pretty good too. Shout out to HBO Max for sponsoring. Check that out starting on August 16th. Let's get back to some Marvel snapping, huh? Yeah, I thought Superman, the Superman movie last summer was like an all-time top superhero movie for me. Supergirl, I enjoyed the ride, but it was trying to do a lot, I felt. It wasn't bad, but there was just a lot of things going on in it that felt a little bit less cohesive. It was a good action movie, I thought. I think that's a good take, Pizza Skeleton. I think that's a little bit of personal bias too. I prefer the superhero context where they're on Earth as opposed to wacky space adventures. Agree. It's easier for me to feel connected to them. Jason Momoa was really good as Lobo, but Lobo felt weird as a character in the movie. Like he felt like there wasn't a big, he was part of this movie was trying to do a lot. Like I don't think the actor was bad, he played the role well, but it was like, why is he here? It was like he was there for the sake of being there, not because the story needed it.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I mean, I like most super. As someone who like is playing Marvel Snap and like I play DC Dark Legion as like a DC mobile game, like I like superhero stuff. Believe it or not. It takes a lot for me to like not like a superhero flick. Yeah, I need to get over to see the Spider-Man movie at some point too. Speaking of superhero films, it was at Gen Con last week, and then at Gen Con last week, and I've got tech rehearsals every day this week. So in chronological order of Earth Lanterns, there's Alan Scott, not affiliated with GLC, Hal Jordan, and then Guy Gardner, who gets hit by a bus and loses his personality, and then John Stewart. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of them. Got it. I think we're dropping him and sliding this in here to draw some cards, ideally. Brand New Day is one of the best Spider movies. I saw the stat that Brand New Day out-earned Endgame in its opening week at the box office, which is pretty nuts. Jane sounds great. Shame we can't play both of our shot loaders this turn, but absolutely playing Fractured Jane here. Have you played New Thanos with zombies yet? I have not. There's so many different things to explore with him. Okay, so the number one thing we want to do here next turn is I want to make sure I fill this right side location up so they can't drag people into it. I'd like to avoid that happening. Load some shots up here. Zombies are 0 cost. That makes it easy to copy. Yeah, ooh, that's a good call. And I hadn't thought about that synergy. But yeah, that is exactly how that works. They are zeros. We got the Scream Gamer here. There's a fully locked and loaded Thanatos. Okay, so I just go Hydra Bob into Agony into Marvel Boy, and then next turn we Thanatos copy Marvel Boy. Sounds great, yeah? It could have gone better, but it could have also gone worse. Yes, coin flipping between Venus and Marvel Boy is mostly fine. Obviously, we'd rather hit Marvel Boy here, but hitting Venus is A-okay, I think. I should Thanos first. Why? Oh, because copying Venus would buff Kitty extra. Yeah, good call. Okay, it didn't matter. I won my flip, but it's a good show. DC sponsoring a Marvel Snap stream. I mean, unironically, gamers, advertising your upcoming superhero TV show to people who like to play superhero games is probably stellar, yeah? I would wager HBO Max / DC is gonna get more out of the sponsorship on this channel than they will on most of them on Twitch.
No one here likes superheroes. Please switch to the soccer clone. If DC actually made something like Snap, it would be more in demand. DC did not make a Snap adjacent game. DC hired people who made like a Hearthstone-esque clone. It was not particularly innovative or good. It flopped. It flopped not because of the IP, but because of a lack of innovation and a lack of a mobile client and just bad management all around. I don't think it's remotely fair to compare DC Dual Force to Snap. And then a fun fact for those at home, the same people that made DC Dual Force was the team that's making the upcoming Star Wars digital card game. So we'll see how that goes. Star Wars card game supposed to be coming out at some point later this year. That one is supposed to have a mobile client already, so they at least figured out that part. Any reasonable decks today? Yeah, most of the decks we played today have been pretty sweet. I've got 2 deck highlights in the tank already.
Spider-Man here.
New Thanos is a very playable card. Playable and interesting. It's a really good design overall. Snap's best designs are ones that have the variance element baked into how they trigger things like Merlin and Nico and New Thanos now. They're consistently some of their best. I think it's this, and then we load the last bullet up here, and then we Thanos on the left deck's turn, blow up the Polaris. Or he's supposed to Marvel Boy left to copy. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I kind of like just filling up my location so it's harder for them to move, but... Oh, we took priority. I'm dumb. Do I need to copy anything? I think I want to make it so Marvel Boy is more likely to put points into the right. I think I'm just going to do this and not play the Hydra Bob or the Rock. Again, choosing not to clone the Bob because I want more of my Marvel Boy triggers to go here, and I think Thanos is enough to win here on his own. We're supposed to leave space mid to make cannonball worse. That's an interesting thought. It didn't end up punishing us, but I think you might be correct.
Victory.
I mean, saying someone should just make a game like Snap with Shadowverse quality QOL is like a pretty big lift. Like Shadowverse is like has a lot of QOL stuff in it. There's a reason why. That's not common. No, I didn't grab the new card yet. 0% chance I play games of High Voltage Overdrive. God bless Second Dinner letting me spend 800 gold to skip modes I hate. I assume High Voltage Overdrive is the game mode because you get to draw lots of new cards. It's good with quick draw in theory, because you draw 2 cards per turn. You show me a substitute for Jane Foster. Play a different card that is a 2 or 3 energy card. Dealer's choice. Elsa Bloodstone's probably fine. We played Elsa in similar decks in recent memory. See, I see we're still not quite done with Beach Variants. Do you think this is intentionally modeled after Audrey Hepburn? Is that her name from the TV show? Feels at a minimum a little inspired by her. Oh, you can get the base card in here if you're Aubrey Plaza. Hepburn is the wrong name. Plaza is the right name. Correct. How much does this cost me in gold? 80 gold? Yes, please. Striker, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Welcome back. Ugh, how many regular variants am I missing, chat?
Mastery.
It's not a man piece art. 0%. Well, I was about to say 0% chance I earned the one from the event, but I guess I could buy the event out. Yeah. What's the event one? I don't hate that one. It's a little bit more than a super variant. I get a bunch of volts alongside it. They get another variant in here too? Alright, yeah, fuck it. This buys out all the rewards along the way too. Hey, 700 gold variant complete. There's our boy.
Mastery.
Like 9,500. I didn't need to spend gold on that. Sad. Alright, we'll wait for a variant in here that I want. I think. Assuredly, I won't just forget to spend my currency again, right? Whatever the one last week is before I left for Gen Con, I definitely had like 6 variants worth of currency that I just didn't spend because I forgot. Oh, Black Cosmic check, good call. Your client data doesn't match the server. Excuse me? Haven't seen that one in a while. Oh, snap. We're gonna play with him, but I want to play 1 or 2 more games with our viewer deck before we fully dive into this guy. Although we might need one more. He might be a later in the season card, honestly. When we have some more quick draw stuff. Our existing quick draw cards, I think, are good enough when you don't quick draw. You could use it with Chavez. Yeah, that's fair. We could do like surfer stuff. That's not a terrible idea. Let's play a couple more with the zoo build. That's a viewer deck, and then maybe we'll try some surfer stuff with Chavez and him. I don't hate that. Maverick or Brood or Mr. Sinister with him. Sounds kind of good. I think he's gonna overperform. He does have potential. +3 is a lot, as we've often seen. Is it worth his downside of stopping a draw? I don't know. Interesting question.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
The Pixel Thanos avatar is so cursed. God damn it, Jade. Maybe Sakar will save her. Our Jade Foster likes to do her best Domino impersonation, unfortunately. And the awkward thing about the new Dr. Octopus is the new Dr. Octopus doesn't even really solve this issue very cleanly, right? Because, like, when you draw her on turn 2, she's the rightmost card in your hand. Thank you, Sakar. That's a spicy reality stone. Skillfully done. Yep.
I'm Spider.
Assuredly, Thanos slips out of this quantum at some point, yes. Move this here, I think, so I want Thanos to copy Marble Boy. Kitty loves being in hand, that's why she bounces back every turn, chat. Has the new Doc Ock broken the game yet? Asking the real questions. Gross. Jeff hasn't lost a single game with the new Dr. Octopus yet. That's true. Just the facts. Just the facts of J. Jonah Jameson. Why don't premium mystery variants give 1,200 gold variants? They do. Premium mystery variants give a guaranteed ratio of 1,200 gold variants. You get, for every 9 premium mystery variants you open, you get 6 700 gold variants that are guaranteed to not be pixels, as well as 3 1200 gold variants. Oh, it's every 12? God, that's even worse than I thought. That's so terrible. It's 3 out of 9. I've researched this. Okay. I thought 3 out of 9 was correct. And we have a source. Love source linkers. Love source linkers. Free 9 premium mystery variants are guaranteed, not in this order. 3 and 6. Yep. Jeff's anecdotal memory undefeated as always. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, opponent. Yeah, so what that does mean where the 12 comes in is, technically, you could get 12 700 gold variants in a row. They would just be bookended by 3 1200. So if in one batch of 9, you got 3 1200s and then 6 700s, and then your next batch could have 6 followed by 3. Maybe that's where the 12 number people are thinking of is coming from. If Thanos had a problem, I'm not confident that he does, but if he has a problem, I think he potentially has what I can lovingly refer to as the nightmare issue, which is to say, this deck felt pretty reasonable and is like putting out some pretty alright numbers. However, this deck has a lot of key synergies that makes it difficult for you to fit in tech cards, right? Like, reactive things or things that you need to play at key moments are not good with Thanos, and those are some of the most powerful cards in Marvel Snap, right? So, like, I don't think a deck like this can ever realistically keep up with big combo decks like Scorpion and, like the Scorpion combo or Man Spider or traditionally like Mr. Negative, stuff like that. And I think the types of cards you would need to be playing to make those matchups serviceable just aren't ones you can realistically fit in without breaking up what your deck is looking to do at kind of its core, right? Definitely a deck that, if the metagame is friendly to you, you could probably play it very reasonably, but you should also expect to have some like polarizingly bad matchups. For Limbo combo decks, you could probably fit in a Scarlet Witch. That's a good call out. I don't hate that suggestion. If you're worried about a lot of the decks that are bad matchups for you do involve Limbo, and I think that's accurate. You could fit in a Witch. I don't hate that. That's been my general issue with Venus, and Thanos makes it a bit worse. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Husky made a good point about Thanos last night, that every deck he's in becomes revolved around him. You mean he's shooting a revolver? Is that your point? Okay. what's her name? I think Thanos is incredibly fun and interesting design. What's his auto deck? That's a good question. Check that before it gets changed around. Stick and Maverick are cute. It's a Thanos pile. Oh! You know what? This makes a ton of sense. This was the Thanos auto deck, and it felt like it had weird cards in it. It was waiting for Dr. Octopus. This deck didn't make a ton of sense with Maverick and Stick in it when we looked at it yesterday. It was waiting for this. I don't know what was in here instead. I'm sure it probably puts him back in. No, it put Iron Man back in actually. But yeah, that's what that was the auto deck with Iron Man instead of him yesterday. This makes a lot more sense. I don't think this actually had too terrible of stats either, but that makes interesting sense. Yeah, we'll leave that one here for now. We'll maybe do that. Okay, I think I would like to do Surfer stuff. I have a judge question. How do we think Prodigy interacts with quick draw cards if you play him the turn you drew him? Do we expect him to work? Prodigy will gain the quick draw. Yeah, that sounds fun. It does. Cool. Coolio. Do you want Blink? Yeah, maybe Blinking Jade or Psylocke back into the deck are both fine. We use Jubilee 2. Fitting in a 4 drop sounds like a challenge. I also think I guess you could put the Jubilee back and then guarantee her on 4. It's not terrible. Can we play Namorita? I think I'm at my threshold for unplayable cards. All right, I need to run to the restroom. We'll tap an advert while we do that, and when we get back, we're gonna try some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Be right. Can the new Dr. Octopus work well with Toxie? Please don't. I'll save that one to the aspiring minds at home.
Opponent snap.
We need Grandmaster. Maybe. Yeah, +3 on Carter sounds fine. Let me turn that +3 into a Maverick buff here. I haven't played in a while because I get stressed over FOMO. Did they put a way in the game to collect all of the cards? I mean, there's always been a way in the game to collect all of the cards, gamer. It's called your credit card. Less sarcastically, at the start of 2025, they did make the game markedly cheaper. It now costs a grand total of 10 USD per month to get all of the new cards as they release. The wrinkle is you just have to get to a point where you have that. Prodigy is a very good draw here, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So I could do this, and then I could do this, and then I can Maverick the Surfer to hedge the right.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Surfing onto Sam is a bunch more. Yeah, but it makes me smaller on the left. We're big enough at 17.
Victory.
All right, putting +3 on Carter sounds good. So the line chat is suggesting gives us what is it? It's 23 versus 15, so it gives us 8 more on the right, but it gives us 1 less on the left. With the difference being there, 8 on the left doesn't tie them adding a 2 power card there, whereas 9 ties them adding a 2 power card there. So I think I prefer my line, even if it's less total power the way it spreads it. This is the first card in the game that lets you manipulate the top card of your deck. It is, which is generally speaking a powerful effect in card games. Especially with effects like America Chavez.
Oh, snap.
That's a little awkward. I don't think we do it, right? I think we're just not playing at this game. That's very nice. We take those. Hitting Sarah with this and the Surfer and the Brute is kind of insane, no? Okay, and then we Dr. Octopus the Brood back to the top next turn. We also blink it into something. Does Blink shuffle? I think Blink shuffles, yeah? Am I playing Maverick? I think I'm playing Maverick, yeah? I think it's this. I think it's this. And then we top deck Prodigy and it'll be fucking sick. We're a top deck Prodigy, chat. It's gonna be nuts. Too many lines, my brain hurts. Yep. Oh, we didn't have the optimal order for Prodigy. Yeah, that's true. Well, I wanted to be able to Jane onto this. So I think this works. No, it's cool. Be cool. Prodigy will trigger quick draw. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Thank you, Hospice. I did quick draw. Yeah. It gave Wolverine another -2. This Wolverine got -2 twice.
God damn it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
As time goes on, I appreciate more that the event pass exists. 100%. God, her animation is so good too. I've seen folks complaining about the density of limited time game mode Snap has run, and I really couldn't disagree with that more. They give such good tools to allow you to get to the rewards in them and then not actually play them if you don't have time or don't care for them. Before the event passes, I would have been inclined to agree, but post-event pass are really, really just well structured. Hitting Sarah here is filthy. Yeah, turn 3 Sarah. It's pretty not bad.
Enough said, Bubba.
I want to play towards Prodigy being useful. I really can't, can I? Less than stellar there. What if I leave the shield here so I can move it over to the left next turn? And then we're just counting on him generating something we can play. That's useful. Well, you know. He tried. Yep. Oh right, there was a Subterranea, so the opponent's draw was limper than ours.
Victory.
Is Doc Ock generation pool every card? It is. Yeah, it's Agent 13 style, full range. Whole hog. Any character specifically, so the +3 can't be wasted. It's a good distinction, I suppose. Surfer as our leftmost isn't stellar. How's it going, Quicksilver? Nice to meet you.
Pretty important that we get this down with that Sarah Joy, yeah, so we get her in under Dream Dimension. I am supposed to hit the Door Dimension that turn.
I found the rock.
We get Hyde Silver Surfer from Thoughtseize at least. I understood that reference. To meet you. Rude. Okay, that's a great draw. Means I can double my Surfer next turn. Prodigy is the reason Sam Wilson is in this deck, by the way. Well, Prodigy and Carter. His shield is very good finesse for letting you hit their bonuses or copy cards that you want consistently. We're going to add 4 more on the left, and we're going to add 18 on the right here, so pretty good spot for the home team. Well, I guess the Jins give us a similar benefit. It could have gone worse. I can move the shield and play on the left still. Looking for a decent 3-drop here. Jane would be insane. Carter's pretty good too. Doctopus. Sedge. Sedge. Alley-oop. His animation is so clean. How's it going, Mr. Wilson? Welcome to the party. So 18 on the left, 23 on the right, and 12 in the middle? 13 in the middle. The shield will get a boardwalk bonus. Polymorph here with the hood then. Should be a good center than I imagine. Alright, Thanos starts blasting on the right. We get that one, but we get the other 2 then, yeah? What do we do? This deck feels reasonable. I like having a way to showcase newly released cards that don't involve the season pass card. So that way, free-to-play players can have something to do. Yeah, we've got all 3 of the free-to-play accessible cards in here. Which which is nice. You know what else is nice, chat? Whatever AI slop these ads are about to serve up to you, I'm sure. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're absolutely going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. We're going to be snapping the afternoon away here in Hoaglandia. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this video on YouTube right now, be sure to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You know, I can't remember the last time we broke 1,000 concurrent viewers outside of Drops for Snap. It's been a little bit. We did it both yesterday and today. Currently got just under 800 people on Twitch and just over 300 people on the YouTube side. The season's a banger so far. Last season, honestly, finished out pretty reasonable, too. Scorpion and Sinister 6 were both the shot in the arm that the season needed. It was like okay to start. It was very limp in the middle, and then the last two build-arounds were solid. And we're rolling that momentum here into a really good set of cards to start. Like it feels like we're 4 for 4 on playable and interesting cards. Because like Spider-Man Brand New Day was like a very playable card at the start of last season, but it just wasn't very compelling, right? Like it's hard for 1-drops to be super exciting. And like Mary Jane was fine, but she did one very specific thing. Should be until we get below 1,000 viewers site. Unfortunately, I have a hard cut every day this week, so we could run later. I'll be curious to see if we stay on, but I have to be like walking out the door at like 5:30 at the absolute latest, which is still 2.5 hours from now. So I've got a while I can stream if people are hanging out. I'm not planning to do any variety today. Need a little bit of Dark Legion to start, but we'll be all snap until I sign off. And we'll also see how we go. Like right now is usually like 1:30 Central to like 3 p.m. Central is like my peak viewer count hours for live. So I expect we'll probably dip off as we hit the 4 and 5 o'clock hour anyways. What was my favorite card from last season? If I'm being honest, I didn't really have any huge standouts from last season. Scorpion and Brand New Day. Scorpion and Sinister Six were both novel at least. But I don't know if they're cards I'm gonna play a ton of moving forward. Psylocke and Jane are cards that are absolutely gonna go splash into a bunch of things moving forward, I would wager. And then Thanos added a new archetype, new ways to build archetypes in ways that are pretty sweet. Huh. This is actually an interesting question. Is this worth doing on Psylocke? I don't actually know. I think it is, but it's close because like I don't actually have any of my big payoffs right now, and this brick's a draw when you play him. But we're also gonna have a 7th turn this game. Okay, that's rewarding. Although they're a destroy deck with Maro, so maybe we're cooked.
Selena's great. Now we can take points off of Carter. That's true. Think I want to copy Surfer next turn. Jay Foster was a good draw. I don't know that we're going to be able to make up for the penalties they're about to inflict here. Like, they're probably... This deck is probably similar to the other ones we've played where, like, we're likely just never beating these go over the top Limbo combo decks. Prodigy copying Carter is worse than Duelix than it is. I'm sure they're about to copy a Scorpion here. I think I need more help in the other lane, so I'd rather copy Jane. Breaker, give me the news. I got 27 points over you. I needed that Jane Foster trigger here. Or I think a Jane Foster trigger. Yeah, Prodigy put a point into here, and I needed it exactly. Beat of the song changes based on how long the math takes. Accurate. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think this matchup's probably hard enough for us that I'm gonna go ahead and give this sweaty baby the silver ticket or whatever they desperately want. I don't really want to play 800 games against their polarized combo deck. Next! Oh, yeah, it was the Proving Grounds. Here's one silver ticket to fuck off, bud. Try and enjoy, don't spend it all in one place. Do I want to Maverick? The upside to waiting to Maverick is that I gain the ability to put it behind a Carter later. Between Elysium, and Sarah, I'm not really gonna have a shortage of energy, so I think I can wait.
Is a new season game board going to be the norm moving forward? No idea. But I only play Marvel Snap's Redheaded Stepchild Conquest, so we don't get things like fancy new game boards over here. Oh, thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you, girl. Is the new game board season theme? Yeah, it's a Fractured Frontier. Yeah, I agree, Shot. Playing one of the things that makes it difficult to go back to other card games after playing Snap is I really like Snap's content pacing. Especially when they choose to release playable cards, I think their content pacing is really enjoyable. Except for Psylocke, all of our draws are good. Do I agree with that? Maybe? Am I mavericking? I don't know that I'm mavericking. I think I'm chilling. The question is our average draw better than a 3-5 brood? That's a good way to put it. Hail to the king, baby. Oh, all our draws were good except for the Psylocke, yeah? Tar and feather that gamer, please. Get him out of here. Short of the left, unfortunately.
I see.
21 there. Go to the right as well. Unlucky, unlucky. Beep, 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 beep. Wish I didn't have to click so many times to collect these silly alliance missions. So many menus. That's why the Shadowverse interface does really well. When they have missions from multiple sources, they all just pop up at the end of your game screen, so you can click them real quick and then jump into your next. Actually, I don't even think it makes you click them. I think it pops up showing they're completed, and you don't have to click to click them. Which is also nice. Yeah, the Savage Land definitely didn't do us any favors in that last game. That's for certain. Alley-oop.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, it's Arishem. Cool. Yeah, good ship. Alright, excited to see what kind of slop we die mercilessly to here. My body is ready. Ben Bruin detected we were having a little bit too much fun, so he pressed the airship button. Imagine playing Airship when you could be playing High Voltage Overdrive, the Airship game mode. Can't we just let all those players go play Airship mirror matches in the Airship game mode? The rest of us can just stay sane and not have to deal with it. Oh, that would be nice. Don't send the Airship gamers this way, I'm having fun. You do realize that whole mode is just Airship the game mode, yeah? So that's the one where every player has random cards in every deck they play, yeah? Or am I misremembering?
Time's up.
Rewarded for making the other shield here. Oh, it's so punishing. Oh, why did 2 of the penalties have to go on their thing instead of being bonuses on mine? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, if I play to try and beat the Blink, we die to Dragon Lord. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Not a very good Octopusian.
Opponent snapped.
Zabooby, eh? We have one good hit in the deck for this Chavez, unfortunately. Well, we got her. That was the one. And we're hoping to land Prodigy or... We're hoping to land Prodigy or Silver Surfer our next two draws. I'm not going to play anything else out here because we want to brood the center. And the hope is we can spike Prodigy or Surfer to make Carter a little bigger before we do that. If we're really lucky, Prodigy might even tie the Chavez on the right. Unfortunately, do not have priority here, so could get got by some slop. Thanos with Destroy Mode is actually pretty bad for us on left. We'll put Maverick up front, which will make our brood a lot worse.
Victory.
I don't know that I love my opponent's inclusion of Dr. Octopus in their deck. I guess you could choose to not play it in the games where you don't draw Thanos, but it's like, it's pretty important to draw Thanos in these Thanos decks. Was this person back to sweating, or did they press the wrong button? There's like a long, we've feuded this person a lot. There's like a long period of time where like they'd sweat every cube, and then they were like playing best of one for a little while.
Oh, snap.
Back to sweating every cube. It's one of the things that makes the tension on Dr. Octopus interesting, is it kind of feels like anytime you Dr. Octopus and then you brick on one of your key cards, you probably messed up. So the biggest data point I want to share from the information this morning is that over half the people playing ladder matches so far are playing Thanos. And what that means is all of the data we have is incredibly biased because it's a lot of mirrors and pseudo mirrors. So there are a lot of interesting and fun deck lists to look at, but in terms of like what's competitive or good long term, we don't really have any insight into that. So some fun stuff to look at, but like, is this? I think there is a non-zero chance that it ends up being a little Agamotto adjacent, for lack of a better term, where he's really popular right now, but that might not hold. How do we feel about Dr. Octopusing? Here's an interesting thought. What if I do this? It gives me a chance to penalize this. It puts Maverick back on top, and I'll still have time to play him. Yeah, I think I'm into this. Sweet. And then I think my game plan here is I'm going to do this, so this way if I top deck Carter, I can Carter here to power the Maverick up. Opponents had a couple of turns of Jubilee. I have a Galacta down here as well, so there's a lot of power that's difficult to calculate from the opponent here. It's gonna be one of those we really want to play for all 3 lanes because they have a lot of stats we can't account for. Okay, so we can't blink into anything because there's nothing bigger than 3 in my deck. So she just doesn't have text here. I think I just want to spread Eagle here. Eagle! They didn't play for the right, which is bad for us. That's where I put my Maverick buff. That's a big one. Locked him on his 2. Ooh, close.
Victory.
Do quick draw effects trigger with a top deck Prodigy? They do. You want to have the fancy animation on it because it doesn't know it's quick draw until it's on the board. But yeah, if you play Prodigy the turn you draw it and copy a quick draw thing, you'll get the bonus. Which makes him extra fun in this deck. He's already nice, like fun and tricky with like Sam Wilson's shield helping you move stuff around. Then you add that layer to it is pretty great. Pretty great. The new Dr. Octopus drop. Yeah, he's inside of the high voltage game mode. For someone like me that doesn't want to play that game mode, you can buy the pass for 800 gold and you'll get the card instantly.
Snap. Victory.
Oh, chat. Anybody know what harshed the vibes today? We almost hit 7,800, and now we've pulled back. We've pulled back from there. My line is only supposed to go up. Speak up, you're on mute, Mood. Mood. Yikes, where are we playing Sam easier? Death card enjoyer. Which card? You know, honestly, I wonder if this deck even needs Blink. I guess it helps us get to Sarah more consistently. I've got a lot of hands like this which doesn't do anything. Oh, I suppose with the Doctopus, I could blink into a 3. However, if I blink into the 3, I shuffle the Brood away, yeah? Mixed feelings on this. I don't know if this is the correct line. We're gonna do it because it's amusing, but this might be wrong. Probably is wrong, question mark.
All systems go.
The doc is in. I'm trying to think of the Doc McStuffin song now, and I can't have it in my head, which is good, chat. Honestly, being unable to summon the Doc McStuffin songs on demand is it's a big step up for a parent. So that's the goal. Prodigy blink the Dr. Octopus back into a Brood. Now you're thinking with portals. Unfortunately, we're smaller than 12 on the right.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, are they not conjuring though? Probably losing the center. Yeah, rip. What type of cards is the new Dr. Octopus wanting to pair with? I mean, can you look at the deck list on your screen? Is over here. There's two express types of synergies. Cards that want extra points of power, and cards that want extra points of power, and then the quick draw cards that want to be drawn the turn you play them. What cards value +3 enough to give up a draw, I think is the question. I actually think that's a bad question. I think you get to choose when you play your card, so you are allowed to look at your hand and go, I need to draw something in particular, so I'm not going to give up a draw this game. Like, yes, he makes you give up a draw, but also you get to pick when you're doing that and when you're not. So, like, if it's not good,
Dope. Playing him in Zombie Galacta is an interesting thought. Oh, and here's another one talking about a card isn't worth it to give +3 on. We actually haven't had a chance to do this yet, but on turn 3 we're gonna get to Doctor the Brood and then Chavez it. So we're trying to get into +6 here, really, yeah. Also, and this is an amusing thought. Doing this means I'm less likely to draw the Sarah before I can blink into it. Relevant thing here. Says local man about to draw Sarah. Yeah, Garrett could be okay here. That death variant is really nice. Found the goon. Found the goon. We can page. No, I want to blink the Brood so I have a chance to redraw the Brood. The Surfer, move my shield, Prodigy my Surfer is just such a clean line. Love it so much. I mostly just haven't been paying attention to what my opponent's doing. We're just kind of vibing, doing my thing here. Is Prodigy on page better? No, because then I can't play 3/3s. Order. I have to wait. I can't play the Carter without moving the shield. Fucking gamers, you're so gamers, people. I need to move the shield after I Surfer. I need to move the shield after I Surfer so I can Prodigy the Surfer. And I can't play the Carter until I move the shield. So I did not miss anything on the Carter. If I want to Surfer the Carter, I can't Prodigy the Surfer. The way it squeaks out. Why can't you shield mid though? Do you understand how Prodigy works?
Snap.
I mean, in the strictest technical sense here, chat's correct. I could have Surfered the Carter. It's just that I couldn't have Prodigied the Surfer.
Enough said, bub.
Then I gotta decide here, am I Mavericking or am I blinking into Surfer?
I want the throne.
Oh, wow. Well then. I'd like to harken back to my you choose if it's worth to brick a draw conversation from earlier.
All hail Hydra!
Enough said, bub.
Null's pretty big. In a different universe where Marvel Snap is a better piece of software, I would know how big my opponent's null is and how cheap their death is. Unfortunately, I live in reality. Hey, I'm no goon. I'm sorry. If your reaction was that death variant is really nice, I've got bad news about your goon status. Maybe you didn't choose the goon life, but it certainly chose you.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, Logan, you're killing me, man. Killing me, Logan. Are we big enough for the center? I think we're big enough for the center. Sweet. Big broodlings. Why isn't Horseman Juggernaut see play? Is he not big enough? He's not. He's not big enough. His requirement is not trivial enough. If you have like 5 different power cards, I bet he would see some play, but 6 is a lot. 6 different powers is not nothing.
Snap.
And with Brood, Surfer, Carter, this is probably a Doctopus on 2 angle. Okay. Okay. Do I Sam now? I might Sam now. I can always Doctopus the Brood later. We do it on 5. There is a death in a swimsuit in the current limited time game mode for people catching up on the goon death conversation. I think I want to just get my Aunt May's RNG out of the way early. How's Otto? He seems to play as expected so far. He's a little playable Marvel Snap card. I'd really love to draw a Maverick this turn, if that's possible. God, this game's so fucking easy, chat. Easy. What an easy game for little babies Marvel Snap is. I realized Marvel Snap took requests. You should try making them more frequently. We can still lose those technically, I suppose. Hopefully they just don't contest the center.
Enough said, bub.
No, the Sweaty Gamer didn't get any cubes, chat. Big ol' broodling.
Victory.
Chat, I think we have a bug problem. I think we have a bug problem. When was the last time? When was the last time we had 4-for-4 beggars released at the start of a season? Has that ever happened? There's always a stinker, right? Have they ever gone 4-for-4 before? Zombies. I mean, you have super revisionist history there because the zombies cards were so bad they had to buff a bunch of them and like emergency timing buff a bunch of them. That's very revisionist. The zombie Scarlet Witch was like a 3-2, right? Last month, stop it. Get some help. Sweet. We have all 3 of the new cards that aren't the season pass carded here. I think. What's the best way to put it? I kind of hate saying this to a degree, but it's true. So I need to say it so people understand. Jane Foster and Psylocke are the types of cards where if you're someone who doesn't buy every card, you can probably could/should skip them depending on your resources. And this deck's a good example of what I mean by that. You could take the Psylocke and the Jane in here and cut them for your favorite other 3 energy cards, and the deck's still very good and playable. They're not core tenets of the deck. They're not what you're building around. They're good. They felt playable, reasonable, maybe even the best in their slot. But like, the deck doesn't stop functioning if you don't have them. And similarly, I think you're probably going to see both of them splashed around in a few places. Psylocke is like Luna Snow level good for decks that want to play 5s. Like any deck playing, you know, Sarah, Infinity Ultron, Blink, like any of the good key 5s that you like playing on turn 4, Psylocke's the new instant staple in any decks that want to be doing that. Dr. Octopus is neat. He is not super flexible. You really have to know that you're getting a lot out of this +3, I think. And you need to understand that, like, in games where you don't have your key cards set up in your hand, you need to not play him because you need to not brick a draw unless you're already set and good to go. But that being said, he adds a lot of points, you know? Carter, Maverick, Brood, all of those cards love getting extra stats, occasionally flipping Jane or Psylocke back on top to trigger their quick draw. Like, Psylocke, well set up, is basically a pseudo Sarah going into that last turn of the game, letting you play 3/2s out if you set her up right with the Octopus and your hand is ready to go. It's really fun releases, cool designs for sure. All right, I got bandwidth to keep streaming for a little bit. We've got a solid audience in here, so I think we should play some more. What do I want to do next? Should we do this? I feel like I should do this at least once. At least once this needs to occur. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some of this. These are all 12 legal Marvel snap cards. Don't go anywhere. My ladies are lovely.
Spider-Man.
Hey, chat. I need to know if this is a real quote because it impacts my view on the person. There's a post circulating on social media claiming that Abdul, the Michigan Senate candidate, said, and now I'm quoting here, so I need to know if this quote is real. When they go low, we don't go high. We take them to the mud and we choke them out. And I need to know if we have a chance to send someone with that energy to the Senate. I need you to not fuck this up, Michigan. He did say that. Just so my position is crystal clear. Fucking great. Get him.
Victory.
The extra great part is people who will clutch their pearls over a statement like that while endorsing a president that likes to grab women by the genitalia and tell you about it. Confirmed, here's the source. Excellent. Fuck fascists. Stop being polite to them. I tell my older two kids all the time, you treat everyone with respect and as a reasonable person regardless of where they're from, what they look like, where they come from, etc. until they tell you who they are. And when they tell you they're a terrible person, you don't gotta give terrible people the piece of day. You can tell them to fuck off. Poop dollar. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Whenever the Republicans in my family talk about how Trump is a good guy, I always commend him on his bravery to say he wants to fuck his own daughter and women should be grabbed by the genitalia, and for some reason they get mad when I quote their president to them. And it's funny. Very strange that they get mad about that.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Is this it, chat? Is this the Kahori deck the Legends foretold? Is Shang 2.0 worth running here? Well, you see, I already have Kahori in my deck, which means I'm at my limit for unplayable cards. So it's hard. It's difficult to fit Shang 2.0 in. While taking that into consideration. Beauty Hulk. Yep. Did Kahori just put 0 points into the left there? That's what just happened, yeah. Did I end on Kahori or did I end on... I did end on Kahori, good, sweet. So I think they're gonna bail out of the center, obviously, and then we'll yank Kahori over to the right. We'll win there that way. Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. Rip. I can't believe we lost the game where I played 2 Kahoris, Chip. So I need a recount.
I'm Spider-Man.
Just like Kahori is a what-if character, so are her decks. Wow.
Breaking news.
That's fucking harsh. She's right there.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Would it even be cracked if they reverted Kahori back to 1 at a time so Venus could impact them all? Absolutely not. It would be A-okay. Would Merlin be a better pick over Witch since he could add cards in? I think that's probably too much clutter. I'm excited for all 6 of these to miss Submariner.
want to re-roll this one. You're late, Echo Moon. Ooh, Echo the Right to Hedge Prodigy. That's a really good call out, yeah. Interesting.
Great power comes.
Okay, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here. I just have to figure out if we put together a win in the other locations. I think I like this. Wait, is Storm triggering? I think Storm's triggering. What did I play last turn? I played Scarlet Witch and this and Kitty. So that was only 4. Yeah, we're good. Is Angela Taco better? Angela Taco means I don't trigger Storm. I think I expect them to contest the center and not the left, but unlucky. Remember when I said last game in our Silver Surfer deck that there was a good chance that Psylocke and Jane were better as other 3 energy cards? Texlop is the other 3 energy cards they're probably better as. We were playing Surfer. All natural with no interaction. When push comes to shove and the optimization happens, getting sloppy is usually the right thing to do in Snap. Alright, I think I have maybe 2 more embarrassing losses than me. Yeah, chat, Shadow King is like range stressing. You can put that shit on anything. Slop it back in. It's like the tech cards are like the Green Goblin mask in the back of every Marvel Snap player's mind. Shadow King peeking out from around the corner.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
That was so good for me.
lovely Quicksilver. Seek of the Devil.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Alright, so Domino's obviously about to happen here. We beat us to start.
Opponent snapped.
Fist is a pretty good 3-drop in their deck. I think we'll prioritize Submariner here rather than Klea because we want the actual bodies for Mojo World. Alright, I need the ice cubes to dodge Jane Foster, please. One of them did at least. Is that the Fantasy Ultimate Shag? It is! It is. Thanos wins Mojo World if they have the stone, right? Well, they need 3 other cards in there with it still, but yeah, in theory he can. Ooh, Martyr's an awkward one. How's the Hammer Thanos deck? It was super fun. It will definitely have a highlight. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna post a Dr. Octopus this afternoon after I sign off. And tomorrow morning probably for that. I played a few fun Thanos decks today.
Victory.
We won a game! Chat, assuredly it's just a coincidence that I didn't draw Kahori and then we won, right? There's no way those two things could possibly be related. Just good luck. We didn't draw our key card. We won anyways. It's perfect.
Snap.
We Scarlet Witching Adeland? Probably. I don't like where you're going with this, Jeff. Perhaps we should turn around.
Since when is Quicksilver a 3-4? Asking the real questions.
Parker!
I think I just need to be resource efficient here. Thankfully, they reworked Gohori right before she got a card that really synergized with her. It's true. Are they planning to rug tug the Nexus here, do we think? Do you think they got my Scarlet Witch? No, I witched on 2, right? So that was before the bugle happened? Yeah, I don't know if they can. The way they're positioning is just kind of weird. Well, they do have my Clea. That's a good call. Yeah, so couldn't have been Scarlet Witch.
Opponent snapped.
Curiouser and curiouser.
I'm Spider-Man.
Legion. If they were legioning, they would want to be stacking points to the left, not the right. Although I guess they could be legioning down the Nexus. God damn it. Fucking plagues, man. That is my Venus. That's super unfortunate. Hurry! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Quake win. I think Legion is most likely. Be pretty surprised if they had a Quake in their Domino deck. And I can't emphasize this next part enough. Uh-oh. Bye, bud.
Victory.
Drax has finally bested Thanos. It's true, you know. What else? You know what else is true, chat? Whatever this advertising wants to sell you, I'm sure. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I've got time to keep snapping as we head on into the afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out for our second day of the Fractured Frontier season. I'm having a good time snapping. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching all the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Still floating around 900 people as we're heading on into the afternoon. Not bad. No, Jeff! No, I'm Jeff. Me. Oh, do you mean the card? Chat, if I'm gonna fit in Jeff the Baby Dolphin, I'd have to cut some of my bad cards like Kahori and Submariner and Cleo. You gotta make sure you have room for the bad cards. I issued Witch for magic stuff. Yeah, the magic combo decks are really bad for you. You're just like never beating them in a 7-turn game. You're probably losing them in 6-turn games a lot of the time too. Which also smooths variance a little bit, which is nice. And I think we have plenty of things that trigger Venus. If you really wanted to fit Jeff in, it's probably Kahori. Like she's probably it's called Kahori cooked for a reason. Haven't had an excuse to play her in a long time. I wanted to try. Seeing her randomly distribute points across the board with no control over it really hammers home why she's so terrible. Really makes me wonder how many points could she give per card in my hand and still be bad. I honestly feel like they could probably double it and she still would be kind of mid. Banguavir, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Would Merlin be better over Witch to bolster Kahori? Yeah, it's just there's too many hand size things. Like just Clea or Submariner gives you a pretty good flow of stuff. You added a Merlin too, and you're just not going to be able to hold it all. That's what it comes down to. Part of me wants to fill here, but I also don't really want Bishop and Angela in the same lane if I can avoid it. Oh, we're also going to lose the Reed's Lab because of this. That's fair. Losing Submariner early was sad. I really wish they added a warning animation to Starlight Citadel. That's a pretty good suggestion. I like when they do that with things like Cosmo and stuff. They do such a good job with visual indicators in so many spots. It feels really weird when they don't have them. Oh, my deck's empty because we got Yon, dude. Yep. There is. Keyboard. Flip heads, and I should have flipped tails. Our opponent must be fun at parties. That mill deck is like the quintessential some people play card games for reasons other than to win. Because it's not good. Like, it just consistently sees play, but it just never has good performance stats. It's just people that play games for the pure, I want to break people's stuff. Oh, there was a super. I didn't say I should hold this where there's a regular rare variant I'm missing, but super rare in there.
Mastery.
Spitty moves. Let's play a couple of Theanos games to wrap the afternoon, huh? Some fun builds with him. Let's try the auto deck with Dr. Octopus. My gut says Dr. Octopus is not good with Theanos. See if that works out in theory. Basically, you can't play Dr. Octopus unless you have Theanos already in hand, I think is what it comes down to. It's just so important that you draw Theanos in your Theanos deck. If Rage Bait YouTubers were a deck, the mill deck is what it would look like. Fair. Although, you know, maybe throwing a Maverick back on top is worth potentially not drawing Thanos. The lightning animation is so appropriate for Quicksilver. It looks real sweet. Hard to pass up Surge. Hard to pass up Surge loading a bullet onto. Anecdotally, I've seen more mill this afternoon. I think it's people trying to snipe the Dr. Octopus card. Oh, you know, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you could totally cable what they're putting back on top, yeah? Hey, look, chat, we unnerfed Drex. Huh. So I could Dr. Octopus Maverick back on top. And then Surge him, but I think I just want to draw... I think I just really want to be able to draw Thanos, so I think I'm not doing that. Oh, that is very sad. My Jade assuredly gets us the buff, though, yeah? Should we foster first in case she hits Maverick? That's a good thought.
played this in the center last turn. This kind of feels like an indictment of the deck. Like, everything kind of went how we wanted it to go, and it just didn't matter. How do we feel about an industry data dive? We've been jamming for 6.5 hours. Yeah, we take a look through and see if anything changed or stuff we want to grab for tomorrow, maybe. Or we call it an afternoon. Thousand games. Gamers have decided that they like Karen Page, which is amusing. She's in a surprising number of collections. I'm really surprised she's in like the 3 most popular variations. Regular Thanos, Infinity Ultron with Jane and Psylocke. I guess do the stones make you more likely to hit their quick draw? How's the math work on that? It probably does, yeah. All the stones together, you call that deck the stoner deck? Never underestimate a Kieran, yep. This was the auto deck before what's it called was added. Yeah, no doubt content creators playing Page. This is an interesting side-by-side here. Similar archetypes, similar sample sizes, cube rate lower, win rate higher. Is that interesting, Delta? Cosmo, and like, obviously there's Thanos versus not here, but like another thing to call out between these two lists is we have a Cosmo here versus a Shadow King over here. Different tech selection. Starhawk Gaming. When your deck is playing Domino, but you just gotta really make sure you have room for the other All-Star 2s you want to play like Starhawk. Thanos with zombies. Can anybody sell me on this? What's the... Is it just zombies good, so you play it? Like what is Thanos in particular doing there? I guess, historically speaking, zombies have wanted to play another good 5. Oh, yeah, he does copy the Horde, but, like, do you usually have a hard time winning the Horde lane? I guess if you have Bluestone, you can copy the Horde and then dip to another lane. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. The copy the Horde and then bounce to other lanes seems pretty good. It's kind of like another zombie giant man in a way that way, right? Let's put that in the editor for tomorrow. I'm gonna cut the zombie sentry for Wingbeat. Any opposed? No? Alright, the ayes have it. Werewolf gamers. We played this one yesterday. If you missed the highlight, it's super fun. I think that might be my pick for our favorite Thanos deck so far. Doesn't take a lot to get me to love Werewolf by Night. I oppose. Zombie Sentry just wants to be friends. Fuck that guy.
Jeff, you inspired me to try Shadowverse again, and I won 100 packs through a park chest. Nice. Very, very nice. Cool. I think we'll probably open out a little bit of Shadowverse tomorrow morning. This is my game plan. Or maybe not. I don't know. I gotta figure out what I want to do for schedule. I think we're just gonna do one variety game tomorrow instead of two. Snaps have been pretty good. What's the workaround for the shop not showing the season pass for you? Are you looking on the web shop? Make sure you've logged into Snap with the regular client. Usually have to do that before it'll appear on the web shop for you. Right, let's look. Let's say Theanos, no Wiccan. Sort by. Let's go win rate 100 games. He has felt good in Shulao as a secondary payoff, and really, he has a very similar deck building requirement to Shulao, where you like want to be playing a bunch of cheap things. Hi, Emo's cute. I'm gonna try this one too. It's a good deck that has a lowish curve. I think it kind of makes sense there. I don't hate this. He technically triggers Mary Jane, doesn't he? We played these little mover shells last season, and one of my comments was it felt like they wanted a piece of top end. I have a Mary Jane variant I haven't played any games with yet. I don't know that I'm in love with I don't know that I'm in love with Jane in this deck. What do we usually play in that slot? Like a Nightcrawler or something, maybe? Batroc being a cheap unit can copy is good too. Yeah, that's true. Accurate. What were we doing last time we played this? We had Jeff. There's some Ghost Spider stuff. I don't know that I love that. You play like Cosmo for the beer. I think I just like another one, honestly. Especially with Thanos in the deck. I think I like just taking the curve and pulling it down. I played a lot of Ham because we've been playing like a lot of on reveal focused things. I just like play a copy of Ham at the bottom. I just imported a Shadowlands Daredevil build. Yes, definitely want to do that at some point. Maybe we could look explicitly for him with Shadowlands Daredevil. See if there are any non-virus builds. Oh! Shadowlands Daredevil with King Eitri and Jubilee Surfer is cute. I don't hate that. They're doing Luna Snow for the fight. I actually don't know that I love Luna. I guess she's a 6 for Shadowlands Daredevil. This deck is really light on 6s for Shadowlands Daredevil, which is unfortunate. But I guess he also only needs like two triggers tops to really be good.
I'm gonna grab this one. Maybe Crystal. Ooh, I like Crystal. That's good with. Let's go with Luna. It's good with the Frack. It's good with. All right, let's go with Daredevil. Let's go with Jubilee. Has anyone tried Strife? Thanos asking as Iron Lad does not work. I would assume Strife also doesn't work. For the same reason. Have I really not gotten a variant for this card? All the variants were kind of awkward, right? I'm gonna split her and put a border on her. We played enough for her at this point. Strife does not work. Okay, that would be my expectation that it does not work. Alright, gamers, it's 4:30. I'm gonna get a highlight of the Dr. Octopus Surfer Deck formatted and headed up to the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. If you didn't catch that earlier, it'll be up there probably about a half hour or so once I edit and it has a chance to process. There'll be a Thanos highlight tomorrow morning. As always, new decks uploaded there 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central almost all of the time. And we'll be back for a nice long live stream again tomorrow. I think my plan is we'll be doing a good chunk of Snap and a little bit of variety mixed in there. I'm not sure if it'll be at the front or the start, but as always, you can hop on into the Discord server to get notifications on what we're streaming when by joining the different rules. Good solid start to the season. Four sweet new cards is great. Peace, gamers.